and the air was just right for Skyrim.
So?
Hold on to your butts.
And?
You die. She dies. Everybody dies.
So,
May you poop on warm side.
Alright, here we go. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't know what we're doing with that frickin' window. Give me that one. Oh, that'll disappear. What are we trying to open? I have no idea what we're trying to open. Already 75 push-ups into today. We have already walked 4.3 miles. So that's pretty darn good. And I don't know what that... Okay. Très intéressant. Well, we're over here by Dawnstar, it looks like. Why don't we turn that on so we don't get any jitter? And why don't we set up a tent and wait until morning, maybe get out of the rain? Yeah, think. And then we're going to see what kind of mischief we can get into today. It says the air is freezing. So should we maybe make a fire? Do we have enough wood? Let's find out. That's a good spot. Can we make a fire? Yes, we can. Well, at least we're not going to freeze to death. What's up, Stefan? We can cook some salmon. High-tech cooking equipment there. Called a stick. What about the Horker loaf? Can we do the same thing with the Horker loaf? Yep. Put it on a stick. You know, I would think that would slide off the stick. That's way too big of a Horker loaf for one little stick like that. We're going to cook some more. We have 3 more salmon meat to cook. It's going to take a minute. Please hold while the salmon you're trying to reach is located. Anybody remember Nextel? I remember Nextel. Like two-way radio. But then it became cheaper to just buy cell phones that were all on the same account, I guess, basically. Because calls between phones on the same account were free. And so they got rid of Nextel and they went straight to cellular phones. So that was strange title. Nah, it's called Reverse Psychology. I just wanted to see if reverse psychology actually works. Nobody ever watches my streams anyway, so who cares, right? It's not like I'm making any money or anything. You're watching it anyway. Okay, that's... Yeah, I warned you, though. There's some grumpy old bald guy in the corner. He's kind of scary. I don't know. You've been warned. Actually, I'm not very grumpy today. Like I said, I've already walked almost 4.5 miles. I've already done 75 push-ups today. I'm on my 3rd cup of coffee. So, and I got my smoothie, which is strawberry, blueberry, blackberry, raspberry, and kefir. A little tart, but very good. And I got another cup of coffee. And I have no idea where the hell we're going. So what are we doing? We could take a couple of these things to Silas. Not as ugly as you. I didn't say I was ugly. I said grumpy. I never said I was ugly. Now you're putting words in my mouth. Or projecting. But I am grumpy.
Be careful.
I just wanted to push that card out of the way. I want to go mine some Quicksilver. Leave me alone. I don't know if we killed this guy in here yet. I've never done this Creation Club content quest that's in here with the Vigilant that's corrupted. It tries to attack you. Well, I guess we're not mining that one. There should be a piece right there. And then if they're not mining these up here, we should be able to mine this. I guess we already killed this guy because he's not here attacking us. You know, I wish I could do that in real life. She is quite the acrobat. I did walk about half of the 4 miles barefoot, so that's good, working up the what I call grounding myself and hardening my soul. Only I think it's S-O-L-E. Yeah, that was the bad guy who attacked us that we beat up. Corrupted Vigilant guy. So he's I guess he became a vampire or something? I don't know. I haven't done that quest, so I don't know. Dude, are you gonna finish up there so I can... Okay, fine. I'm just gonna jump over your butt and get out of here. That's enough Quicksilver. What about you? Harold?
Hey, someone had to take it, right?
Yeah, I took it. What you gonna do about it? I'm gonna laugh. All right. I actually like that depiction of Khajiit there. Your Nico Experience keeps freezing. Can only reboot.
I knew it.
You should check the FAQ. Well, first let me ask you this. Are you running 1080p or are you running a different resolution? Also, freezing generally means you're not getting a crash log, right? It just freezes, and only thing you can do is reboot, but there's no crash log in your overwrite. Is that what's happening? I mean, I'll help you out. I'm here, so let me help you out. I can talk while I play.
What is it? Do you have one of the razor fragments?
I have 2.
I have the blade shards of Mehrunes razor.
Look at them. The legendary sharpness of a Daedric weapon. Marvelous. And here's your payment for the shards. We just need the hilt and the pommel now.
Okay.
Did you try the grip? Isn't it eerie how it seems to mold itself into your hand? Here's your gold.
If it's
There's only
freezing
the pommel
up
left to collect. Exciting, isn't it?
and you're not getting a crash log, it's not the mod list that's doing it. It's Windows that's doing it. So there's something in your Windows that is shutting down the either MO2 or Skyrim. Okay, so what you need to do is you need to go to the bottom left-hand corner in Windows and type in the search bar Event Viewer. And then
I'll just be
find the event
if you
viewer
need me.
logs and go through those under applications and find the error that's happening when it shuts down. So you may actually want to start the game up and wait until it shuts down so that you can find the latest error log that's there, right? And it'll be a little error, a little exclamation point in it, right? Okay, so find that and figure out what's shutting it down. It will tell you down in the bottom, if you read, what application failed and shut down. That's the application you need to look at. Because if it's the mod list itself or MO2 that's crashing, it will give you a crash log. The fact that you're not getting a crash log means that it's not MO2 or the game that's crashing, it's Windows. So you need to figure out what in Windows is being a problem. Now, the only thing that I can suggest you do that I know is kind of an issue is if you're running, here's the next question, right? Are you running at a resolution other than 1080p? So are you running widescreen? Are you using the widescreen mods that are included in the Wabbajack? Because this is something that I found because I play widescreen. I've got another mod that's included that's called DPI scaling fix that interferes with those mods that for widescreen. So either use the DPI scaling fix or use the mods for widescreen. Don't use both of them together, otherwise your saves won't load. They'll crash on loading. So that's actually going to be removed in version 1.7.1 so that's not going to be an issue for people running widescreen. But yeah, as far as your issue, check the events viewer. That's something in Windows that's shutting it down. And my guess is it's probably an antivirus that's thinking that the virtual file system is a virus. So you may want to set up an exception in your antivirus. And if you read the README, there is a section in the post installation for how to set up an exception for Windows Defender so Windows Defender doesn't shut down MO2, thinking that it's
I'll get this.
thinking that it's a virus.
Sublime.
Dragon of Fate. Cool. Perk point gain. Dragon of Fate. 1 of 5. Okay, now that's cool. What's the heck is all that about? Oh, we got a perk point out of it. So I think if I'm not mistaken, under lockpicking? Game of Fate. 5 Dragons of Fate hidden in random locked containers in Skyrim. Each grants 15,000 gold and a free perk point. Cool. So we just got 15 grand and a perk point. Yeah, so basically all you're doing is just get rid of or disable Doodlezoid's mod for the DPI scaling fix. Just disable it. Because if you're running widescreen, that is a it's like doubling up effects, right? So two things are trying to rescale the image, and that's why it's a problem on loading a save. So it's my bad for including both of them. Oh, you're still following me, Shadowmirror? You're such a good horsey. You're such a good horsey. Should we ride you? Let's ride.
Let's ride. I hope you got some rest.
So give that a shot. See what the events viewer is telling you. And I don't know what antivirus you're using, if you're just using Windows Defender or if you have other antivirus as well. I just use Windows Defender. Why are we having an earthquake? I don't know. Squirrel! So yeah, one thing that I found about MO2's virtual file system is that Windows thinks it's a virus. And most antiviruses think it's a virus. So they're like, oh, nope, we gotta shut that down. And they don't tell you they're shutting it down. They just shut it down. And that's why you don't get any notification or anything. It just goes bleep, we're done. And you're like, what happened? So the events viewer is what's going to tell you what's going on. Boiled cream treats and carrots and maybe some goat cheese. The cornerstone of any good diet. That is.
Do you even know who I am?
I don't think he cares. He's a big bad guy. He's coming after us, so we better let's put a couple arrows in his head, huh? Oh, he's gonna get really pissed off, isn't he? Here, we'll pull right up your keister there. Oh, how do you like me now? And we stole your soul. He's got rubies and horker meat we can cook. And ice wolf pelts. We need 4 more ice ray teeth. Take the pearls. Did we just grab his really big, heavy weapon that we don't want? Yeah, we did. It weighs 60. Should we gave it back to him. You can have it back, buddy. I don't have a use for that. Alright, let's jump into the staff and drop some stuff off. Because we're still carrying Dawnbreaker and the Dawnbreaker Twin Blade, which we don't need. An Iron Dagger we don't need. Okay, so we're carrying a bunch of stuff we don't need. Let's go drop it off. Let's start right here. Do we have any spells? No. Do we have any books? We do have books. We have all of Cicero's journals and a merchant's journal. Silenus Confessions. I think we need to read that. My son, I do not have long for this world. Hunt down dark and powerful renegade captain, a man once proud soldier, became corrupted by a powerful artifact, turned great in darkness indeed. Alright, seek him out and set him free. Okay, well, I don't know who you're talking about, but I don't, I read it, sort of. We skimmed it. We got the Cliff's Notes version. We don't need the Falmer swords or arrows. Forsworn, Grumite, Iron. I don't care about any of that. We actually want to equip those, but we've got 65 of those. Those do 10. Those do 20. I like those a lot better. Don't need the Amulet of Mara. We're not getting married. Rogar's shield. We should really go to like Morthal and see if we can give that back to Frogar. I don't know why we have Frogar's shield. We're just going to dump everything off and then grab what we want. We are looking for Elseer, a couple of those. Hawk feathers. Ice Ray teeth, 5. Now we go back and see Maurice. We're looking for fire salts. Do we have any fire salts? We have 2. Well, we need 8 more, so can't really do that. Alright, that's good for now. Do we have any bones or anything? I don't know. Bones? Do we have any bones? Got a Horker tusk. We have a jar of Charis eggs. We have a Lavas token. Alrighty. This is where we would put the jar of stuff. I'm digging on the flute music. That's a quick way to cook. Garbage. Basura. Or you can say it with style. Basura. We can dump that. Dump those. Dump that. Get rid of all the pelts. All right, what are we down to? 170? That's not bad. What are we doing on these? Some of those could use a charge. Why don't we charge a few of these up? Charge it, baby. That one is really depleted. I guess we use that one more than anything else. What's up, Goober? How did the forest look in your mod list? Deep in the Falkreath Forest. Well, we can go take a look. Want to go to Falkreath? It would mainly be nature of the wild lands over there. And origins of forest. But the ground cover would be from Folkvanger. And we can go take a look. If you really want to go take a look. We're up here in the snow right now, though. So we have a ways to go. You're just gonna go running off there. Oh, okay. I see
I'll
why
tag
you're,
you back.
I see why you're running off. Here.
You
that.
can't miss. Oh, really?
How
You
about
think
you?
you're all that, huh?
Kill you.
Khajiit wishes for death.
I wish Khajiit did.
No.
Oh, I put one right in his groin. Oh, he shot me good. You better bob and weave, baby. Bob and weave. Bob and weave. Bob and weave. You're level 29.
I have slain far greater than you.
I'll gut you like a fish.
You ain't got nothing. Especially if we're tagging you like that. Oh. Yeah, the music is epic. Alright, now that we're done with that, we've got Shadowmere back. Let's ride.
Let's ride.
And we're going to go down to Falkreath
Let's go.
Forest. Right? Is that where we're headed? Yeah, it might be like this way. And then we got to go south. So we're going west. And then we're going to try to go south. Or we could just see if we can fast travel. That's quite a ways. So why don't we just fast travel down there and see what it looks like. Let's go there. I try not to fast travel, but I do have it enabled currently if anybody wants to see anything in particular. I mean, you're low-key excited to try all the mod lists on your PC? Well, each one brings something different. I mean, you've got Requiem mod list, you've got Simon Wren mod list, you've got, you know, my mod list, which really isn't anything. It's just kind of my idea of how I want my game. Can't really get Vagabond anymore, but there's some other big lists out there like Woundanique and things like that that just, you know, are what Biggie would call kitchen sink lists. They threw everything in the kitchen sink in there. Mine is basically a power fantasy list that has the things that I personally want in it. So we're down in the Falkreath Forest. Let's go take a look, huh? They're basically suites of mods that change the way that leveling works and that the gameplay works, the gameplay mechanic. So people have come up with basically a group of mods that all work together to produce a certain style of play. That would be the best way to describe it. And that's basically what Requiem and Simon Rim and all the other Rim type things are. I guess you could
It's
say
sad that you don't care.
I play Nico Rim because this is, I mean, I use a different leveling system. I use Experience.
Enough of this.
And I use static skill leveling. So those are different than vanilla for sure. I also use Ordinator, so different perk system. Do I know what, you know, zero errors when I install mod list because I read. Yes and no. It's going to be close. Here, let me turn that off. Oh, I didn't set that up. That's why I didn't turn off. Effect toggle key should be F11. All right. No, not home, F11. All right. Now we can go home and I can do that. So this is kind of what you're going to get. This is without reshade. This is just the EMB in the Falkreath Forest. Yeah, you know, I like Volkry also. And recently what I did was I added a couple of mods. One of them changes the amount of perk points you get per level, because I wasn't getting, you know, I was like level 30 and barely getting any perk points, even with the Sky Shards, right? So I changed it from getting 1 perk point per level to getting 1.75 perk points per level to better balance it. And that's kind of what I did. And then I have an auto run, so it will auto run the console command that gives you 1.75 perk points per level. Now if you want to change it, you can always type it into the console. So if you type PPL and then set to or whatever, you'd have to look it up, but it's perk points per level, right? PPL. You can change whatever your perk points per level you want. So you can make it as hard or as easy as you want it to be. But yeah, the Falkreath Forest, I really put some time and effort into. Like with the parallax textures and the blending between like this rock texture blending into this texture, blending into this texture. There's a little bit of a line there at the water's edge, but that's the water's edge. It's a little bit brighter, but not bad. The actual underwater. Yeah, reshade is very subtle. This is with reshade on. This is with reshade off. On, off. So all it is, it's a little bit more ambient occlusion. So it's darkening the shadows a little bit. So that's with it off. That's with it on. I just like a little bit darker shadows. I think this is more realistic, but you're going to get that without it. And you do get reshade. The only thing that you're not going to get that I use is RTGI, Ray Trace Global Illumination. So if we just turn that off, this is what you're going to get. And then with it turned off, there really isn't very much difference. I think the main difference that you're going to get would be things like there's a little bit of motion blur. So right now its effects are turned off, so it might be a little bit jittery when looking around, but if you turn them on, it's going to add just a little bit of motion blur, which is going to smooth it out a little bit. So it's a very subtle effect. The other thing that it's going to add is something called liquid lens. If you're looking at a really bright light, you'll get like a ring around. Well, the sun sprite that we're getting there, that's part of the EMB. You'll get that anyway. And it's really subtle, except for, but yeah, the sun sprite's there. And the flare on the sun is there. That's all part of EMB. But I tried to go really subtle on it. I didn't want it to be like overpowering. But I wanted a little bit of that effect. Yeah, you really don't need the reshade. But I do like the RTGI. That's with it off. You can see that it also brightens up. If you're looking down here at this grass, right down here in the corner, this is with it off. It's in the shadow. And with it on, you're getting the reflected light off the rocks and everything that's illuminating the underside of the grass. So again, it's a very, very subtle effect, but a very nice one. So I mean, I like it. Plus I bought RTGI really a long time ago. Might as well use it, right? Get as much realistic lighting as I can. Alright, well the weather's too nice for that. The rocks here, this is Majestic Mountains. So you'll get these rocks. You'll get this ground cover here is Folkvanger, but well, this is Folkvanger. And what you'll get is you'll get what's called detail shadows. So without EMB, you would get that, and it looks rather flat, right? But with EMB, you get the detailed shadows. So it's the same texture. That's just with EMB and detailed shadows. So it makes it look like it's sitting above the ground, which is kind of a cool effect. This parallax texture here is from Fusher. But yeah, I love the shadow, the lighting. I went just a little bit saturated on the trees to give it a little bit of that fantasy feel, but still in the realistic range. But leaning towards fantasy. And like I said, there's three things that I look at when I'm looking at tweaking an EMB. I look at the sky color. Is that a blue that I would see? You know, and for, you know, being a little hazy, yeah, that's a pretty good blue color for the sky. And then I look at the trees, that's going to be my green. And then I look at skin. So if I get that skin color looking good, and the sky color looking good, and the tree color looking good, that's your RGB. Then everything else is going to look good. So that's just how I recommend tweaking coloration if you're going to tweak your EMB. Skin, sky, trees. Those are the three things you want to look at. And like I said, I leaned a little bit towards fantasy, so it's going to be a little more saturated. You know, the plants and everything. So a little bit more saturated than it might be in real life, but not much. Just a touch. All right, where the hell am I going now? So yeah, we just ran from down here to up here. That showed you quite a bit of the Fall Creek forest down there. The other forest that I really enjoy is over here in the Rift. And let's go to Snowshod. Let's go run through the Rift a little bit. I use a mod called Seasonal Aspen Trees. And for the Rift area specifically, I let that overwrite Nature of the Wildlands. And I use that for a couple of reasons, you know.
I'm not like the others.
You know, the first reason would be because it supports Seasons of Skyrim. That's kind of the first reason that I use it. The next reason that I use it is because it includes assets from probably one of the best aspen trees that's out there, which is Aspens Ablaze. So it's using the leaves from Aspens Ablaze. And it's this is the more diverse one, so you'll get yellows and oranges and reds, and then it's using 3 models from Aspens Ablaze, but it's also using these smaller tree models here, these 2 that are right in front of me. So you've got larger trees and smaller trees, not just the large ones. And then I threw in the floating leaves. So that to me just makes sense, that if it's autumn trees, they'll be losing their leaves. There should be leaves floating in the water at the shore. You know, to me that just made sense. And they match really well. What's up, Ducky? Can I steal your eggs? Thank you. We got a duck egg. And then, of course, water for EMB. It's just, you know, with the caustics and the tessellation and everything that it has, it's really, really nice. Yeah, the other thing that I really enjoy about it is if you're looking at, like across the way, those are LOD trees. Those aren't full model. Those are far enough away to be LOD. So let's take a little flight, and let's take a look at the LOD trees. We'll get a little elevation here. And the thing I really like about seasonal aspen trees is the LODs. Let mean, they're a little bit darker, but that may be the time of day too. But as far as the shape and everything, they match like perfect. So I wonder, I should really check that. Because I might have to rerun LODs again. I do run my tree crown brightness at 0.82 and the trunk brightness at 1.22. But it looks like that on the latest one that I ran that it didn't take effect because the tree crowns are still darker than they should be in the LOD. Showing the quality. We put the K back in quality. What? There's no K in quality? I do love seasonal aspen trees though. And then these tree here, this is called the King's Tree. And those are from Wine Dave. This tree right here is a King's Tree. And those are added by Trees Add-on. These, I believe that these trees right here are added by Nature of the Wildlands. We can check. Base last changed by Dindalod. Oh, Pinus. So yeah, it's Nature of the Wildlands. And I really love the should all be Folkvanger grass down here. I mean, it's Skullglendy is nice, but Folkvanger at 1.1 height is very nice also, especially with the ground cover from Folkvanger. Who are these people? These are Manic Mages. I recognize you.
Never should have come here.
You cannot even conceive of the power I wield.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Lightning, you will suffer at my hands.
I ain't suffering nothing at your hands, buddy. Slide tackle your ass.
Quiet now.
Come on, get up.
I'd run if I were you. Yeah.
We're just gonna light you up.
You fight well for a weakling.
Try not to stand in the fire, girl. Back up. Get out of the fire. Thank you. Bye. Yeah. It do be that Nico fella. Yep. The bald, grumpy guy in the corner. It's like we've got a broken carriage over here. They have ale. What else you guys got? Gold, ale, report. Dear Clexius, it's as you feared. The situation here in Riften is worrying on many levels, but is being ignored by civilians and guards alike, who laugh the prospect of looting raid carried out by strong goblin militia. Well, I've studied the goblins all my life, and although customs vary from tribe to tribe, one thing has always been true. They fervently serve their shamans. And removing the shaman will make the entire tribe docile, or at worst delay their plans. Furthermore, we have seen this method work in practice, especially for Bruma, be a viable solution. So this is goblins. Back smaller, similar in size to a reekling. Possible product of isolation for arrows within caves of inhospitable Jero Mountains. Scarcity of resources, Blue God himself. Okay.
I'd run if I were you.
I'm trying to read here.
Ha! Ha! You're boring me. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, horsey. Oh no! Well, that sucked. And it's giving me a warning about my stream, too. Is it really just going to freeze up right there? And crash. All right, let's check the crash log. That's not good. Bandit Thug Archer. Skyrim. Bandit Thug Archer. Wisp 05. So it's a spell. Ultimate Potion Animation. Fort Greenwall Exterior. So it's a Bandit Thug Archer casting a spell over at Fort Greenwall as we're leaving the area that caused that. Ambient snow blowing drift. So I don't think there's a whole lot I can do about that. It's one of those wrong place, wrong time kind of things. Reference, okay, so, and this is what I'm talking about. References in an unloaded cell. You can't cast spells. So if we look at that right there is the actual problem. References in an unloaded cell, so cannot cast spells. So, and here it is again, right? So this Bandit Thug Archer is trying to cast a spell, and it's over at, well, it's using a potion animation. So that's the spell it's casting. And it's located at Fort Greenwall Exterior. So, and it's got a spell cooldown for the potion animation. So it's trying to drink a potion, then trying to drink another potion too quickly outside, just outside of the area that we're in. So just in an unloaded cell. So there isn't much I can do about that kind of a crash. I mean, I understand what caused it. This Bandit Thug Archer is trying to drink a potion at Fort Greenwall. And we're leaving that area. So it just became an unloaded cell. So yeah, there isn't much I can do about that crash. But I understand why. That's a bummer. We were playing 54 minutes. Well, fire it back up. Ritraw! I have forgotten what fine sport you mortals can provide. Drem your luck. Croesus. Yeah, dragon language is pretty cool. Slow time shout? Yep. I need to go rinse this glass out. Otherwise, it's going to get all sticky. So I'll be right back. And a handful of pecans. Continue. Yes. Yes, Pinky. Well, I guess the last save was in the staff. What have we got in our inventory? We're at 168. That's a good travel. Good travel weight. I don't know where we're at though. We'll have to see.
What was that?
Oh no.
Gloves are coming off. I'll send you straight to oblivion.
Enough of this!
Hey now. Oh, you're gonna spit at me too, huh?
You're big and tough, I get it. Ha! Yeah! Ha!
I forgot that those people were there. Alright, well we got them. They better go. Moose? Moose and squirrel. Not a very smart moose. That is an interesting looking cloak. Lace long blush teal. I'm taking that. Okay, we need to try that on. That is a cool looking cloak. I don't think I've ever seen that. It's transparent. Oh, that's cool. It is. It's transparent. It doesn't have physics, though. It's just kind of rigid. Yeah, I think it might have some kind of physics, but not very good physics. Yeah, we'll go back to this one. This one's got better physics. All right. Really? Really? Think you're all that? Here.
Yeah.
Silver hand. What we got? Oh my god, we got more of them? Having Morrowind flashbacks.
All right.
Nobody home. We can go get the white file. That would be something to do. I think the first thing we need to do is summon our hot girlfriend. Warm us up a little bit.
Stand down or I will put you to rest.
Where are you going? Stick around, warm me up, girl. Retrieve the white file for Nurelian. Imperials jogging up the road. We got a horsey in the road. Pretty painted horse. We can steal it. What's up, Queen? That's Blood Chill Caverns. We're running past that guy. Yeah, I'm going after the white file. See you guys. Forsaken cave. Shot my horse. You guys suck.
There's no shame in being afraid. I know what it's like to be afraid.
Yeah, I'm playing hide and seek with you, Bear. Oh, I put one in your nose. Look at that. Hey, hey, Brizzle. A shizzle, Brizzle. Hey, who's shooting at me? Oh, you think you're all that in a bucket of shrimp? Here, try that.
Focus.
You want another one? Take two, they're small. Oh, put you on your butt. Was an assassin. They had skooma. And 200 steel arrows. Oh my god. If they weren't so heavy, I'd take them all, but they're too heavy. They killed my horse. Those bastards. Well, that ain't right. Really, dude? He didn't resurrect very nice. All right. That's better. Curious if there's a mod that can help better type of enemies being engaged. Different combat lines. Well, PC head tracking. But it's pretty much going to be the same lines for every, unless you write conditions for it. But I don't know if that would work with PC head tracking. You know, writing conditions.
On full alert.
Well, they know I'm here, so there's no sense in hiding. But PC head tracking will give me like random stuff.
A few years back, I was hunting down this devilishly handsome necromancer. Nico was his name, I believe. And though my arrows initially missed him, I shot, till one finally pierced his heart, leaving the world better off with one less naked Nancy.
Last challenger, I love your stuff. With one less naked Nancy.
A whisper in the wind.
Oh my gosh. That is a really... Oh, we don't want to fight that guy. We really don't want to fight that guy. We want to run. We want to run. We definitely want to run. Because that guy's going to kill me.
Just getting warmed up.
That guy's going to respawn too. I'm surprised he didn't respawn. We survived that. Oh my god. I thought we were dead for sure. All I need is a pair of boots. Headshot. Banging your head against the wall? Yeah, well, I think I love it even more because you've taken things that that actually mean something to me. You know, like you've included my name, you've included Ireshot's name, you've included
good strike, but it lacked oomph.
Necromancers, Naked Nancy's, which was my late wife's doing. So that, you know, it makes it special. It really does. And I love it. So thank you. No one tells me what to do. Oh, watch the Skyrim stream. Walls hurt. Well, it was meant to be a joke, and to be kind of
You'll need to do better than that. Ha! Yeah!
Reverse psychology.
Ha! Ha!
Because nobody really watches my streams anyway.
Don't push your luck, sunshine.
I'm lucky if I get like 4 people to watch my streams, so I'm glad I'm not doing it for money, because I'd be broke.
Ha! Yeah!
I just do it for fun. And as long as I'm having a good time and everybody who's in here with me is having a good time, it's all good. Because that's what it's all about.
Yeah!
Put your drogger in, put your drogger out. Really, buddy?
Yeah! Ha!
I'll get you before you scream again. Okay, that's somebody I don't want to get close to. I definitely don't want to get close to that guy. Here. Whoa, hey now. I'm at 9 watching. It tells me I've got 6. Okay, that's a fire trap. There's a bunch of fire traps on the floor there. I'm a hidden gem. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Only the cool kids know about it? Is that what you're telling me? Game wouldn't even function? I don't know about that.
Focus.
But if I was able to help you in any way, I'm
I'll take what I need from you.
very happy to
Nothing
do
more.
so. That's what makes me happy. If I can help people to better enjoy their game. Regardless of, like I said, it doesn't matter if you're playing my list, or if you're making your own list, or if you're playing somebody else's list. I don't care. What I want for people is for them to be happy and have a good time. And I don't expect everybody to like what I do. You got crazy legs. What did you cast over there on the ground? I don't know. You weren't carrying one of my weapons when I popped in yesterday. I was a little disappointed, Queen. Only a little. The one you were carrying looked good, but it wasn't one I made. Nico's gamer post ESO. Only reason the game works. 850 mods. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad it's working, and I'm glad you're having a good time. I did have one crash today, but it was one that I can't really do anything about. It was an NPC who was at. Oh my gosh!
You're making this harder than it needs to be.
You get the back up too. My gosh, they were up on me and nothing flat.
Let's take a look then.
You were carrying a sword. Well, your character was carrying a sword. It was a good-looking sword. But it definitely wasn't one that I made. Oh, hey, that big bone guy.
This will be very straightforward.
Well, we were able to back up quick enough to get out of your way, so that was good. I'm glad I didn't get close to you because you probably would have just clobbered me. Looks like you clobbered whoever was in here. Okay, those guys are kind of interesting because, you know why they're interesting? Because they're basically they're NPCs, so they can use NCO combat, which means they fight different. And those are because like Draugr have their own attack animations and stuff, but those skeletons, the ancient skeletons, are from Mahale. And they're actually set up as an NPC, so they will use Mill.
You are the primary aggressor here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, stop showing off.
We'll just keep shooting at you. You're just summoning stuff. Those guys they can be tough. They can be really tough.
Yeah.
Come around behind you.
Yeah.
And then we got this chick over here. She's
I'll murder you.
the big tongue.
Yeah.
Alright, we got him. And we've got the mixture. So let's go grab the broken file. And we're stealing all your stuff, here, Corral Mill. You're dead, you don't need it.
Can't see me.
Game at dinner. Now we gotta go get the word. Marked for death. We're just gonna read that. Take those. Bonsai off of that thing, and we're out of here. Great sword is from Season Travel Armor. Pseudo. Well, the Arhara Greatsword doesn't have a sheath. That was actually made a long time ago. Just so you know, the Arhara swords were made for Oblivion back in like 2008. So yeah, they've been around for quite a while. They is old. The Raven sword's not as old. Those I made for Skyrim. higher poly model. I think one of the last swords that I made was Orcrist. Much higher poly model, much more detailed texture. That is a really pretty sky. Alright, let's ride, baby.
Let's ride.
We're going back to, we have to deliver the white file. Alright, first, where the hell am I going? That's where I want to go. We'll pass by Anga's Mill and go to Winterhold. Well, not Winterhold. Windhelm. So we can talk to an Aurelian and he can be an asshole and give us 5 gold for risking our life to bring him the white file that he accuses us of breaking and then calls us stupid. He's not a very nice guy. I doubt you have sufficient knowledge to harm the file even if you could. Basically, he just calls you stupid. Here for your troubles. 5 gold. I'm guessing you can show yourself out. Not really in the mood to entertain right now. He's a douche. Yahara was just trying. Sheath looked. Pokes through my head a lot. Yeah, well, the great sword is pretty good size. But like I said, they were made a long time ago. They were made for Oblivion. Originally.
Spare a coin for world.
I just ported them over to Skyrim. It's locked. Alright, ¿qué hora es? It's midnight.
A few septims for my supper is all I ask.
Okay, well, you know what? We're gonna go rent a room.
Come on in. We've got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
I don't know if I'd want warm drinks, but okay.
I told
My
you,
friend died.
I'm not going
Things won't be the
on
same
wild
without
goose
her.
chase.
And I'm telling
Would that
you,
be Susanna?
This time I know exactly.
I'd like to rent a room.
We'd be fools not to go out.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
That's what you said the last time, and the time
I'll
before
show you
that.
to your room. Right this way.
Besides, even if we
The
found
other
the
day,
treasure,
got
at
2
my
favorite
age,
swords.
I wouldn't have
Icy
time
Death
to
and Twinkle,
spend it.
yeah.
Spend it. Since when has this been about the money? We aren't merchants. We're treasure hunters. Maybe you've forgotten that.
No, I haven't. But you seem to have forgotten. I've had neck problems
Let me
ever
know if
since
there's
we
anything
got
else you
ambushed by
need.
those ice wraiths. We barely made it out alive that time. How do you expect to survive this time round?
I've already thought of that. We just bring more potions.
And where do we get them? The file? By Stoon, have you seen their prices? We'd be better off dealing with the wraiths. At least then I won't lose an arm and a leg.
Yeah, but the alchemy table can be used for free.
You? You're an alchemist. And I'm Tiber Septim.
Just follow me to the store. You'll see.
Oh boy, this ought to be good.
Those two interesting NPCs, I love them. Go get him, Angel. All right, why are you still in your underwear there, girl? Got up and you didn't get dressed.
All they do is work, sleep, and eat.
My friend died. Things won't be the same.
Everybody's friend's dying. I don't know.
Got business to attend to. Private stuff. Try the innkeepers. They're a talkative bunch.
I just hope I can live to regret this adventure like all the others.
I don't haggle. If you want a lower price, look elsewhere.
You only craft if you're desperate to dual wield. Alright, well, at least they're open.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know.
Actually, with this character, I think I gave her the weapons and armor that I wanted her to have. But all the improvements to them I've done at Workbench or
Alchemy is simple. Unless, of course, you were simple. Then, I can't help you.
I've brought the file, but it's damaged.
This, it matches every description of the file that I've found in lore. But if it can't hold liquid, there's no way of knowing. How did you manage to damage it then? This is what I get for not retrieving it myself.
It was like this when I found it.
Figures. I doubt you have sufficient knowledge to harm the file, even if you wanted to. Either way, this is the end of it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm not quite in the mood to entertain guests. I trust you can show yourself out. Here's for your trouble.
I want to thank you for your help. I know my master can be a bit short at times.
Nurelian only gave me 5 septums.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Even though the file was damaged, I still think your efforts deserve reward. Now, if you'll pardon me, I'm going to tend to Nurelian. I can make his final days a bit less painful.
Let's talk to the
business
lizard.
To attend to. Private stuff. Try the innkeepers. They're a talkative bunch.
I just hope I can live to regret this adventure like all the others. All right, old friend.
Okay, so we got the wipe file and returned it to Quintus and Nurelian. Oh. So we got to wait for a letter on that. So let's see what else we got to do. We'll check the journal. There's our horsey. We haven't done anything up over here. We haven't even been to Winterhold yet.
I own Hollyfrost Farm outside the city. Gets a bit dull.
Gotta go back and see Astrid. Gotta go back and speak to Yorn. We gotta do all that stuff. Daedra's best friend. Pieces of the past. Scythen. Ah, you know, we could go back and do something completely new. If we get back to the Solitude Docks.
Got business to attend to. Private stuff. Try the innkeepers. They're a talkative bunch.
I don't know where that's Makara. I don't know where Makara
Sorry,
is.
I can't talk. We're on a little quest of our own.
That's where Caden is.
Horses.
So
All
we
day
got
long.
we got stuff to do.
Do you have any idea how dull horses are?
Down here. And we have stuff to do here. Yorn, and we can go to the Solitude Docks. So why don't we start going that way? I'm gonna place a marker. Should we take the horse?
Let's ride.
So we need to get back to Solitude.
Skyrim bores me. How much longer must we stay in this wretched place?
You can see her back tack. She doesn't have any arrows equipped. Speaking of not having any arrows equipped, why don't we have any arrows equipped? There we go. I'm wondering, should we just dump the horse and see if we can get into some adventures on the way? Fix your skirt. Alright, let's go. Bring my portable heater. That's Ice Wraith. could use the teeth. I think we have enough ice wraith teeth actually for Maurice. Bandits.
So you think you can fight, huh? Let's see what you can do then.
Can't miss.
Drop those guys like a bad habit. Bandit. Bandits are cowards. At least that's what Lydia would tell you. Imps, I don't know. Imps go down pretty easy too. The tiger. I don't think we found our big red treehouse yet. We'll cruise by that.
You're in for a rude awakening.
Keeps moving. Quit moving.
Can't miss. Focus.
Trying to take you out there. He's healing himself. Alright, we got him. Looks like there's foglings over here, though. Goldfish. Spore mind. Ash scorpion. Gallows Hall. That's interesting. I don't remember that being there. Good morning.
Into the shadows.
Why does this look a lot like a player home? I'm guessing because it is a player home. Nara. Hooded skeleton? Open the door. My old master is a collector. What do we got going on here? Okay, there's things flying around. Get out of my head. Let me out. Okay, this is Creation Club content I've never seen before. My old master was a collector of things, skeletons, staves, and priceless artifacts, the most prized of which, the helm and staff of Manamarco himself, the king of worms. Old master was also a collector of apprentices. which in our trade are even more dangerous than the artifacts. He was aware of my ambition and where it would end. He knew I would steal his artifacts and kill anyone who stood in my way, himself included. So like any good necromancer would do, he made sure his trap would ensnare me even beyond the grave. The doors are blocked by some kind of invisible ward, but there must be a way to remove it. The master was nothing if not circumspect, and he would have left himself an out. He'd have fallen victim to his own trap. In fact, I think he aimed to make it a game of it. His final words to me were, "Start with the map." Tried to make sense of the clue, and I have made some progress. The flags seem to represent the torches. I just have to remove the right ones. Oh, it's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. So start with the map. So where is this frickin' map? We'll take the data heart. Looks like we're cooking beans. Where would this map be? So it said something about Garmina, Sheogorath. No. We'll take all those. Thank you very much. So apparently we need to remove that's kind of creepy. So did we get a map? Hooded skeleton. There's something wedged inside the hooded skeleton. For whatever reason, I can't seem to raise it. No spell seems to work. Must be a trick, though I can't figure it out. The master must have hidden something important inside. Whatever is require raising it first to loosen its bones. So where is this hooded skeleton? That one. So we need to raise that. So I wonder if we have any raised dead. Reanimate corpse. Power of the Master. Cast the beneficial self-targeted spell in the left hand. Allied conjured minions in the area. can't raise him. But what we need is underneath him. So we need to remove the... We need the map. That requires a key. So where's the key to the safe? That is a staff bouncing around. So they say that he collects things. What's the staff? What's the book? What's the staff? Show me the staff. Well, it's not a staff we can do anything with. Dreamer's Greater Soul Gem. That's interesting. Alright, I'm not sure exactly what I'm supposed to do here. What's the staff? Give me the staff, give me the staff, give me the staff. Too powerful. Well, I don't see... Okay, so here's the map. Helgen. Valheim Towers, Singard, Rorikstead, Dunstan. First clue, a mage travels Skyrim, snuffing out the souls of its people along the way. In each place they collect a torch to represent the light of the dead. Their journey starts by traveling west to Morthal. From there they cross the plains south to Falkreath and make use of the alchemist's table. Next they travel northeast past the river and stop at the Nightgate Inn, where they cook themselves a meal before snuffing the light there. Finally they head north to Fort Dunstan, where their journey ends. When they had gathered the light from 4 souls, did they receive the blessing. King of Worms, trace their paths and let the way forward fall. Okay. Travel Skyrim, snuffing out the souls of its people along the way. They collect a torch. Starts by traveling west to Morthal. From there they cross the plains south to Falkreath. I need to look at a map. West. Let me read that again. Can we figure it out? Yeah, probably. So where is this? That one. Journey starts by traveling west to Morthal. Cross the plains south to Falkreath. Make use of the alchemist table. So where is our alchemist table? So that would be in the south. So we start west. So that one might be this one. No. Rorikstead. Morthal. South to Falkreath. Falkreath. Make use of the table. Okay, and then we go. Let's read it again. Next, they travel northeast past the river, stopped at the Night Gate, where they cook themselves a meal. So we need to cook a meal first. Before snuffing the light. And then we go to head north to Dunstan, where their journey ends. So let's go north to Dunstan. Pick up the torches to trace the mage's path. Pick up the fallen staff. That one. That was the one I was trying to get to grab. Find a use for the staff. Well, I know the use for the staff already. It's the hooded skeleton. So not that difficult. Wrong one. So that's the key to the safe. Alright, we got a buddy. Oh, we tripped on the carpet. What quest am I doing? This must be, it's part of the Creation Club content. So now we have a second clue. We've got the Bloodworm Helm. Ooh, cool. And we're taking it all. Let's read that. The man dreams his empty coffers are full of gems. Necromancer dreams a similar dream, but his coffers are a different kind and hold different gems and treasures inside. But to see his dream and retrieve these gems, you must first pray to a prince for a door. So why don't we put on the, let's put on the hood. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, that's trippy. And we should probably get rid of anything that's heavy. We're over encumbered. What are we carrying that's heavy? Well, we don't need the bowls, or the bear pelt, or the dragon bone, elk hide, water skin, leather, linen wrap, Nordic bowl, plates. Okay, now at least we can move. So we need to pray for a door to a prince. I'm guessing Sheogorath. Where was the shrine? Okay, where? Oh my gosh. So, I guess it's the book. Vermina's Tale. Huh. And the dreamers awaken as madmen. That without madness there's no dreams and no creation. Okay. Well, that was the second clue, but I don't know. Well, I'll tell you what. Do we have a broom? Let's put everything back. Everything's just sliding off the table over there. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Well, we've got a lot of ingots. We're taking all those, sorry. And there's no way I'm leaving all those there. And now we're... The helmet's kind of cool. So where is the... I need to find where we can pray to Sheogorath, because without madness... And it was... over here by Vermina, but... I don't know where that...
Smooth strides.
Like all crammed in the corner under the... That's just weird. Let's try this. Can't bring Nara back, can I? Interesting. Not really my thing, though. Permanently to fight for you. Quest items cannot be removed from your inventory. What? So that's a quest item now. That sucks. How much does it weigh? 8. That's some bullshit, Carlo. Can I dump that off? Why would they make that a quest item? Yeah, it doesn't show up in my inventory, so apparently that's a quest item too. Alright, she sank into the ground and lost her clothes. I'm feeling hungry. How about some apple pie? So where was I going to pray to Sheogorath? I don't know. Well, the alchemy lab disappeared. That's interesting. Yeah, okay, I'm leaving. Bye. You won't let me leave. It won't let me leave. Well, it won't let me go down there. And really? Let me out. It sucks that that's a quest item. And now we got Boney over here following us. Well, we went up a level. Smithing. One-handed. Marksman. Alchemy. Stamina. 2 perk points. Well, why don't we dump something into Conjuration? What do we have in light armor? What's this up here? Evasive leap. We'll take that. Let's get up. No, get up. Pack the tent. No, no, no. Yes. So I don't know. Gallows Hall. Is that Marazai Pond? Find a way to the dream world. Well, that, I'll tell you what, we're going to have to finish that, otherwise it's going to be a pain in our ass. Right? We were able to get out. So, this is what we're going to do. There's something alive over here in that coffin. That's guiding me out the door. Journal. Okay, it's not going to show me. Let's turn off everything else. Now let's see if it'll show me. Looks like we're cold. Or drunk or something. Or we're thirsty. So we need to find a way to the dream world. What's that?
Slow and steady.
So we can't go through that. That's guiding me that way. It's guiding me back out. Why would it be guiding me back out? But it's not letting me out the door now. So we need to find a way to the dream world. Where would we have a way to the dream world?
Silent as the grey fox.
Alright, we're devotee of shore. That's cool. The safe is empty. Those are the Nordic bowls we dropped. This won't let me go through there.
Yeah!
I'm not sure how to get to this dream world. How do you get to the dream world? That's what I want to know. Alright, so we've been all the way around. Paper, bloody rags. Some altar. I wonder, can we do anything with these? The answer is no. We're over encumbered. Dreamer's Greater Soul Gem. Well, we're trying to get to the dream world. So why don't we enchant something with the Dreamer's Greater Soul Gem? Maybe. No promises. It doesn't show up there. Can we equip it? It says it's empty. Okay. So we have the Dreamer's Greater Soul Gem. How are we going to pray? We've already done that, but that didn't work. All right, let's read. Has anybody done this one before? A man's dreams, his empty coffers are full of gems. A necromancer dreams a similar dream, but his coffers are a different kind and hold different gems and treasures inside. But to see this dream and retrieve these gems, you must first pray to a prince for a door. So I'm guessing it's Sheogorath because it's definitely not Vermina. And this door won't let me go through. It won't let me activate anything. We can shoot in there, but yeah, it won't let me through. So I'm guessing it's the Prince of Madness. Just a guess. Is it all about the cheese? Isn't Sam for the Sanguine Rose a prince? Yeah, but I don't have the Sanguine Rose. This is... Everything I need should be in here to complete this quest. But I have to pray to a prince for a door. Is what it's telling me. And I do have a Soul Gem of the Dreamer. So I mean, maybe I can I drop that? It's a quest item, cannot be removed from your inventory. So I've got that. And I've got Staff of Worms. And I've got that helm. Right? So she resisted that. I'm trying to use what I have. To figure this out. How do I pray to a prince for a door? What prince would I pray to? It's not Vermina. The only other one I saw here was Sheogorath, but I think that's the gem. But I can't use that. Do I have Soul Trap? Okay, but I wasn't able to capture his soul.
Yeah! Yeah!
I might need some help with this because I don't know the next steps to take. because that Dreamer's soul gem doesn't show up here, so I can't enchant with it. I can't catch a soul in it. It's empty. I've read all the books. I've prayed to this thing multiple times. That's the only prince I see here. Pray for a door. What other prince could I pray to? Alright, well, we need to look this up. Where exactly are we? Dreams of the Dead. I need some help. Help me. New and engaging content, including new NPC location, Gallows Hall, setting for Dreams of the Dead, quest from Creation Club. Gallows Hall is a player home in Skyrim where you can harness necromantic magic, summon the dead. Interested in acquiring its basement, first complete several ambiguous steps. Quests utilize various obscure objects hidden around the house, which may leave many players needing clarification and guidance where to start. Okay, well, first get there. Yep. I found it. Dead mage lying in front of an altar. Yep. We did that. Guided to search for clues left behind Gallows Hall previous owner. First clue is on the table behind the marked waypoint. We will find a map, reading the pick torches up, yeah. Morthal torch, okay, we know all that. Some pillars will have extra torches marked with waypoint to mislead players. Next puzzle solved. Skyrim involves equipping the Necromancer's fallen staff of worms, yes. Yes. Collect greater soul gems in the dream world. After picking up the staff, you receive a vague instruction, find a use for the staff. Leaving many players puzzled and dumbfounded to proceed, return to Nara's body to find a letter revealing skeletal remains in the coffin. Hooded mage return to the coffin, use the staff to raise the skeleton, examine it, obtain the arch necromancer's key. We've already done that. Key to open the safe. Yep. Rare items, including Bloodworm Helm, Dwarven Bow, Sword of Jewels, Archmage Second Clue. Further cryptic instructions, find a way to the dream world. Activate the Shrine of Vermina. Yeah, I did that. Blessing of Vermina. With this activated, sleep on the bedroll in the center of the room to progress. I would have never guessed that. Upon your awakening to the dream world, you are tasked with collecting 3 Dreamer Greater Soul Gems. Fortunately, the instructions detailed in these gems are found inside the Necromancer's coffers. Search both the open and closed coffins about the room to obtain each gem. Alright, so we needed to go to sleep. I never would have guessed that. I never would have guessed that. Because I didn't realize this was a bed. Is it a bed? Where's the bed? There is no frickin' bed. Why would you want to sleep in here anyway? Where is the bed? Set in the center of the room. So this is not a bed though. Oh, there's a bedroll. Would you have guessed to sleep on the bedroll? I never would have guessed that. Okay, so I guess we're in the dream world now. So where are these gems? This is in the coffins. Search the closed and the unclosed one. Okay, it's not in that one. So I guess we got a couple of them. There's one. So we've got one. We're searching coffins. Still can't go down there. We're definitely in the dream world. We're trying to search coffins. So we need 4 of these things. In each holder, well, I can't, it's not letting me put anything in the holders. How many do I have? I have 2. So I need 2 more. So basically I've only found 1. Well, where's all the frickin' coffins? That's some bullshit, Carlo. There's 3.
Clear of sight.
Wow, you're not letting me. So there's one in there. And now we're stuck. Now we're unstuck. Saying it's one, there's one in there. But it's not letting me search in there. Oh, you're killing me. Killing me. All right, how many of these do I have? I have 3. I need one more. Where's the last one? It's telling me it's in there. But it's not letting me search it. Where is the last? There it is. Okay, that was some bull snot. In my dream, I'm surrounded by my 4 apprentices, but they are no longer mortal but spirits, their souls taking the form of greater gems. Bring them to darkness, one must place them on the altar of Revenant. And turn greater to black, only then will you be free. So I turned them all to black. All right, well, I guess That wasn't very intuitive. And I basically trashed the house. It's totally logical, yeah. Okay, so now we can go down here. So let's see what's down here. What are these? Bone Forge. So I guess we can put bones on the Bone Forge. While most necromancers, myself included, prefer to use whole corpses and skeletons, sometimes such supplies are not readily available. The Bone Forge offers an alternative, an altar upon which you may place raw supplies and forge them whole again. The basic recipe to create a skeleton suitable for most menial tasks as follows: 1 bowl of bone meal, 1 greater soul gem. Place the materials on the Bone Forge. Yeah, it's, sorry, necromancy puts me to sleep. So it's a necromantic. You got a little bit of a water leak there, buddy. Dagger of Ice. What's in here? Looks like a bow and a bunch of other stuff and a bed and the Great War. Book of Bandits, a chest, a wardrobe, so just a little bit of storage, a couple of bedrolls for your necromantic followers. What's the spell tome? Reanimate corpse. What's the book? Helm of Orin Bearclaw. Well, can we equip that? Stamina regenerates 20% faster, stamina by 70 points. So that is the Helm of Orin Bearclaw. You know, it was cooler in definitely much cooler in Morrowind because it was all silver in Morrowind. But a couple of interesting helms in here nonetheless. That one and that one. I wonder if I can drop it now. Let's see. Let's go into the staff. Hopefully they're not quest items anymore. Hey, it's not a quest item anymore. Which means we can get rid of that. We can get rid of that. Get rid of that. I don't think I'm going to be using that house because I'm not a necro. I am not a naked Nancy. Thank you very much. We have a coffin we can sleep in. Why would you sleep in a coffin if you were a necromancer? You would sleep in a coffin if you were, you know, maybe a vampire? All right, can we clean the place up a little bit anyway? Where's the broom? Well, that put the things back on the table. You put those things back in there. These are the things I dropped. Doesn't know where to put those. Take the void salts. We'll take the nightshade. I'll take the death bell too, if I can get on it. But yeah, the alchemy lab disappeared. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I never paid for Creation Club content. I guess I did end up getting it when I got Anniversary Edition, but I'm glad I never really paid for it full price. You got the jitters there, buddy. Can we ride?
Let's ride.
All right, no more jitters. Come on. Yeah, okay, that was not very intuitive. I had to look it up. I never would have even thought to sleep there.
I can't reason with you.
You got two of them little guys over there.
You're committing crimes! Should be safe.
Where's your little friend?
You are just practice.
Ha!
Try this one on for size.
Okay, there's a big red tree. So when I look at like that necromancer home, right? And then I look at Melandro. This is Melandro, which is a player home that was created and free. By the way, we've got really big ints guarding the place. couple of them. But this is a giant Bosmer treehouse that you can basically get for free. And it's on the Nexus. What's up, Mac? So, and I don't know if you
care to show some spirit. I'm your worst nightmare.
If you ask me, this is really pretty. We got a couple of beds here. Right? And then if we grab this thing, we climb over to the other side. So we just climbed this from over there. That's where we were, to over here. So here we have storage, more storage. We have a staff enchanter, which I did not see in the Necromancer home. We have an arcane enchanter, that's a custom model, right? We have a few choice plants, some fertile soil to plant some more. We have a storage cupboard that has different areas we can store things. We have an alchemy lab that is also a unique model. Some cool pictures and stuff on the walls. More storage cupboards for all your alchemy supply stuff. And then we've got a door that goes down. So down here we have an armory. These are weapon racks. So what's cool about this is do I have any weapons we can put in there? Well, let's go grab something we can put in there. This is my other player home. This is a staff, right? So, well, we've got a Daedric bow. We can put the Elven Leaf Blade in there. Okay, so we've got two things we can dump off. We're over encumbered. So let's grab the Daedric bow. So pretty cool that it's like held in with. Okay, and let's put the Elven Leaf Blade here, right? So you can store your weapons like that. And there's more on this central post too. And then you've got mannequins, you've got more storage for weapons. It actually comes with a custom sword, which is Sword of the Green Pact. The fire of the Green Pact burns a target for 30 points, so it's fire damage. But kind of a cool model. And then if we go up, where's our way up? There it is. So it's built kind of vertically. This is our crafting area. So let's find our way up from here. There it is. Let's check out the top floor. What's up, Shot? So I mean, here we've got more mannequins. Got bookshelf. Got like a treasure trove here. And a really nice bed with a hookah. Got our harp in the corner. Pretty skylight. Little flutterbugs. So when I compare, you know, the Creation Club house to something like this, there is no comparison. And that's only part of it. So I showed you the spare bedroom off to the side, and then this is the three sections, right? The center section is our that we just came out of, was our crafting area. Upstairs is the bedroom. Downstairs is where we're storing stuffs. This is yet another section. This is where our main cooking area is, and also where our bathroom area is. So we've got, you know, really cool throne we can sit on. Fits with our green pact. And then we have more storage. We got cupboards here. Our cooking pot. Again, more storage. We've got a way to go down over there. And over here we've got, this is another bookshelf and a reading area. And this is really cool. So this is Shades of Nalos place, right? Oh, wait a minute. We should be able to float up. Alright, we ended up in the ground. Let me go back this way. Yeah, we got stuck. Alright. Save me, Jay Serpa. Not sure how we ended up in the floor, but we did. Alright, we got stuck. Alright. Where do we want to go? Let's see if we can unstick ourselves. Hopefully it works. Hey! Well, that worked, sort of, I guess. It's not letting me change from first person to third person, which is not a good sign.
Do this. Do that. Who does he think he is? Ordering me around. I'm going to run him through and let the schemers finish him off.
Alright, let's see. Okay, so it's letting me go to first person. It's letting me pull weapons. Let's go back to third. Let's put them away. Let's see if we can... Okay, now we can scroll out. Okay, we're good. We're good. So whenever you get stuck
By
like
the
that...
gods. Dragon!
Where's this dragon you speak of? He's over there. Oh, that's our buddy from shore. Elder dragon? Oh, he just cooked that guy.
Now we will see whose Thu'um is the stronger.
He's level 40, but he's pretty tough. What's he got? 3,000. He's got 3,383 hit points. He's pretty tough.
Can't miss.
I have forgotten what binds.
Oh, we're hiding.
Felt a thing.
Your defeat.
I'm not responsible for what happens now.
Okay, let me see if we can just sneak up on you and do a little slashy.
Ha! Yeah! Yeah!
I'll murder you.
Alright, that's not...
I won't hold back.
Oh my gosh, we're dead. We're totally dead.
I'll send you straight to oblivion.
We're not dead. How are we not dead? How the heck are we not dead? I'm not going to question it too much. I'm kind of glad I'm not dead. Oh my gosh.
Call that a hit.
Stop it.
Now we're dead.
Stop it.
Now we're dead. Everybody drink. We almost got him. Like, how the heck am I not dead? Well, heard the elder dragon whimper in pain as the fatal strike landed square between the eyes. Almost felt pity for the creature. Almost. He must have died from... why is it so frickin' dark? Why can I not move? The air is freezing and we are stuck. This may be a bad idea, but we're going to try it. All right. Let's see if it loads me up with player controls. No, it's gonna lock up on me right here. At 3 hours and 10 minutes. So this is the same problem that I've had before where it's not loading in areas. and it locks up. I haven't figured out what the issue with that is yet, but you know, the first crash we had was at about 50 some odd minutes, and that was something that it was out of my control. That was an NPC casting a spell that was outside of the 5U grids to load. This is not good because we're going to have to try to hard leave this. Let's see if it'll let me end task, and it may not. All right, that let me end task. Cool. Cool. Very cool. And that's still going, and that's still going. So now we need to reboot this and reboot that. And did it give me a crash log? Looks like it did. Let's take a look at it. This says weapon sword left, NI node, skeleton Nif, owner, Boethia cultist, spell item blink, perk hand to hand. All right, this is just giving me some random ass stuff here. This looks like stuff it was trying to load. Delete. We're going to fire that up. We're going to pull another 25 push-ups and get a fresh cup of coffee. And I'll be back play some more. Dodging doggos. I just came here to say you're not going to watch this. Okay, Trey. Thank you for not watching. Okay, that was good for a laugh. Fresh cup of coffee, dodging doggos on the way out. Another 25 push-ups. We're at 100 push-ups for today. Because we're doing 25 every time we go get a cup of coffee. And we're on our 4th cup of coffee. We've been up since about 6 in the morning, so we've been up about 8 hours. It's not bad. 4 cups of coffee in 8 hours. Not too bad. So let's see if it'll actually... We just dropped dead. Really? Okay, so that's a problem with Shadow of Skyrim. I'm not sure why that is still there. So let's load this one instead. So does anybody know of a better alternate death mod? Because it seems most of the time when I have a problem, it's Shadow of Skyrim. Let's see if this will actually work this time. Hey, that time it actually worked. Cool. That's kind of a cool picture. I don't remember that one. It's kind of a Morrowind picture, I guess. Fan art. So that puts us up here. Oh, we need to do this. Sorry. Sorry about the jitter, folks. I fixed it. And this is our crafting station. So we've got a grindstone, we've got a workbench, got a tanning rack, and a smelter, and an anvil, and storage. Let's see if we can store some stuff in here. What are we carrying? Well, better yet, let's see if we can improve some stuff. Oh yeah, baby. You know what's cool is we actually see what we're improving. I guess we can improve the pickaxe. What are you doing up here, Shadow Mirror? You're crazy. Can I use the workbench? Well, we can improve our underwear. We can improve our fur cloak. Can we tan anything? We've got an urn over here. Let's store all of our leather and hides. Where's all the leather? Where's the leather? We don't have any leather. Okay. Fair enough. Move your big horse butt. Oh, and then over here we have a garden. So here's a place we can plant a bunch of stuff. So let's, what are we going to plant there? Why don't we plant some blisterwort? Some creep cluster. Some fly mana. Oh, okay, well, item removed. We didn't want to remove the item. Dragon's tongue. We're just planting some random shit. Alright, I need to go into the staff. Drop some stuff off because we're carrying way too much. This is probably my favorite player home. It's called Staff of Shalador. You actually get it in your inventory. It's kind of a freebie player home when you get the Nico Experience. You know what? I want to take all of that. I don't want to go over here and I want to smelt it. And then I want to go over here and I want to see what we can improve. Now I wonder if we don't have any leather. Do we have any leather in here? Yeah, we got leather in here. Do we have any leather strips? Okay, let's... We need... Do we have a potion? Well, we're carrying a bunch of stuff, but I don't see anything to improve smithing. We need something to improve smithing. Do we have anything to improve smithing? Yes, that improves 20%, that improves 40%. We'll take them both. I wonder if they'll stack. Be nice if they did. Let's find out. Because now I think we have enough in our inventory that we can kind of come over here. Let's drink. Well, we'll drink that one first. And then we'll drink the other one. Hopefully they stack, and then we'll go here. And apparently they did not stack. Well, we can improve this stuff. We pretty much wasted those. Bummer. We have 48 gold ingots. Wow. I don't think we have any moonstone. We have moonstone ore, but we don't have any moonstone ingots. That's why. We need moonstone. Which means we gotta stop by Soljan's sinkhole. That's the best source of moonstone. Alright, how is our weapons doing? Does anything need a charge? No, 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 no. Okay, is everything set up here? No. What's this one? So those are just Tariel's daggers. So the reverse daggers... right? No. Right? Left? Put those there. Do something like that. And then we can do this. Why are we only getting one? Okay, there we get two for the reverse daggers, but for the forward-facing daggers, we're only getting one. So that means that they're different. That should be the one on the right. That should be the one on the left. This one, oops. Okay, that's better. Both of those are the same. So that one does 39. That one does 33. This does 25 and 25. The bow is doing 67. Yeah, I guess we're doing okay. We need more arrows. Let's go make some more arrows. We need firewood. Give me that. Now we're carrying too much people. We need... What's the other thing we need with firewood? Hawk feathers. Give me all the hawk feathers I got. We don't have any hawk feathers. Oh, that's some bullshit, Carlo. We need iron ingots. We may have to go do some hawk hunting. Give me iron. Okay, we can make tribal arrows. But we can make ice arrows. We can make iron arrows. That's what I really want to make is the native arrows. Because those do 18 points of damage. All of these suck by comparison. So now we have some tribal, we have some arrows. Why don't we equip them? Okay, cool. Let's dump off the heavy stuff. Because right now we're over encumbered. Probably all this firewood we're carrying. Yeah, I'm guessing it's the firewood we're carrying. $13 firewood. Yeah, how about we get rid of like 9 of those? Okay, now we can actually move. We're still pretty heavy. We'll get rid of like 3 of those. We'll get rid of like most of these. Get rid of that. Keep those. Rid of half of those. Okay. That's a start. Garbage. A bowl. How many water skins do we have? We've got 4 full ones, so we don't really need those. Get rid of the skull. And get rid of the torches. 254. What are we carrying that's so heavy? Probably all this food and booze and potions. Get rid of that. Those. Anything that says minor, we get rid of. We can dump about 4 of those off. Keep those, keep that, keep that. Don't need 11 of those. Okay, we're down to 227. That's a start. Now we're going to get rid of some of this food that's weighing a ton. We'll start off with the bottles of booze. We have 37 bottles of apple wine. I'm not an alcoholic. I swear I'm not an alcoholic. Oh my gosh. Nine mead. All right, that's a little better. What do we got in the way of food? Dash grape. We'll keep that, we'll keep that. That's not heavy, that's heavy. That's not heavy, that's heavy. Don't need those. Those are heavy. That's light. That's light. That's not cooked. That's cooked. That is not cooked. Those are cooked, but we only need like 3 of them. Get rid of that. That's heavy. That's heavy. Sweet rolls. Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll. Okay, now we're down to 206. That's a better travel weight. Let's go with that. Hey, Doc. We're hungry and thirsty. Well, we're going to drink some wine. We're going to eat some bread. The bread is like medium. Now we can eat a Horker loaf. And do we have any bottle of water? No. I guess we're drinking one of those. Alright, do we have a bed in here? Maybe. No promises. Alright, do we have a bed? Not in here. We do have a bath. Go check out the bath. The bath is cool. It's got little walking mushrooms. I'm not kidding you. They're little walking mushrooms. They walk around and cluck like chickens. We do have a nice bath, though. We're looking for a bedroom. Okay, this is the way to our bedroom. Well, one of our bedrooms. She's a true warrior. She sleeps with her weapons on. All right. Okay. Let's go this way. I need to make it back over by Darkwater Crossing. I want to find Makara. I've never figured out, there's a tiny little Khajiit dressed as Sheogorath who keeps talking riddles about Nanak.
Some things I just can't put up with.
Oh, that's why.
You're in for a rude awakening.
He was a good decoy. Can I get your soul? Stand on your corpse? Okay, the Vile Dragon actually went down pretty easy. You know what we haven't done yet?
Mine is the last face you'll see.
Dealt with this guy. Novice Necro.
If death is what you say,
you're hardly worth
you'll
my
get
time.
your wish.
Ha! Doubt setting in yet?
You're not gonna let me loot your body. Okay, cool, I got it. It's all good. It's all good. We haven't cleared Lost Knife yet. Let's go clear Lost Knife. Oh my gosh. More coffee. I need more coffee. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I see you. Here, eat that. Let me take your soul. Your soul too. Braylin Fireheart stealing souls. They had a key. Oh, to the cage. Heavy armor, not interested in. Block, I am interested in. We'll take that. Let's equip that. That would be a good thing to equip. So I'll have to deal with Frogar's shield. We're scavenging your wood pile, thank you very much. What do you got? Well, you got cheese. Stale bread we'll pass on. We'll take the wine. I'll take the potions too, thank you very much. And give me the meat.
What was that?
Now you're dead.
Someone there?
Ha!
Someone there? What was that?
Oh, you're invisible.
Yeah! Ha! You're big and tough, I get it.
Green Cap Bandit? Never heard of him. Not impressed.
What was that?
You want a real fight? Come on.
Come on.
Yeah!
Another Green Cap Bandit. So I guess this is where the Green Cap Bandits hang out. You think?
Where are you?
If I was up your butt, you'd know. If I was down your throat, you wouldn't be able to talk about it.
Nothing.
Oh, we're dead.
Clear now.
We're so dead. Everybody drink. I got poisoned and I got killed. Where's it gonna put me? I don't know. Where's it gonna put me? We have a fear of darkness. Well, it put me right outside. Didn't put me that far away. We do still have a bow, but I don't see any arrows. We want to re-equip all of this stuff. For sure. So yeah, having unlimited rings and amulets doesn't really make things any easier. How about we go with the fire arrows, and we set this back up. That needs to be 1. That needs to be 2. That needs to be 7.
Come on! Come on!
Oh, hey now. You guys came outside to get me?
Don't push your luck, Sunshine.
Oh my gosh. You guys came outside to get me.
Yeah, nothing.
Take you one at a time.
Yeah.
That's the best you can do.
Yeah.
Oh, we're hurting. We're hurting. We're hurting. We're hurting for certain.
Why do you insist on dying?
Gotta run.
You want to dance with me?
You'll beg me to kill you before I'm done.
Yeah. Yeah. No more.
Victory
I
is
yield.
yours.
I yield.
Too late now.
Ha!
Eliminated.
Well, we lost the fear of darkness. That's cool. We'll take that. What are you thinking, goat? We had to run. Funny for me, little miss was just asked by her mom, "What are you doing?" Her reply, "Testing DNA." What? I don't want to know.
Quiet now.
Harley? The Roomba's gonna run you over if you lay there, dog. Yeah, it's probably smart for you to move. Good girl. I mean, I love you, Harley, but yeah, the Roomba will run you over. I'm thinking we need a good twin blade. Something that does more damage. Tested DNA with Play-Doh and some yarn. Oh, okay. Well, maybe she's going to be a chemist. She's going to be a chemist when she grows up. Maybe a doctor. Doctors make good money. Okay, we've got bandits down here in the water. That one sank like a rock. We really need to eat something and drink something. The last place we died, I see our torch over there. So we're gonna sneak and snipe it. And we're gonna throw on a little pred vision here. Just so the invisible ones don't sneak up on me. Because that was one we killed. This is where we died. That's my backpack. It's not a backpack, that's a bandit. Where's my backpack? Alright. Where's my backpack? I don't know where our backpack went. Do we have this yet? Okay. Now we get what we wanted. We are now the serious poisoner at level 30. I think those bandits came outside to come after me. Except for the ones that fell in the water. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Anybody home?
Something's wrong.
Into the shadows.
Oh, that was so sweet. She freaking died too. Just slide tackle him off of the ledge. Let the fall kill him. That's almost as fun as Fusrodawing him off of a cliff.
Boss is at it again.
Why? What's he doing now?
He's on one of his drunk rants again.
What
Except
do we
this
have?
time he's challenging everyone to a duel over in the hole.
So delicious, I swear.
He's got him locked in there now, but he's still challenging anyone that looks crooked at him.
Someone should let that cat loose. That'd shut him up
Is
real.
someone there?
Yeah, the poison will get you. The poison will get you. Just gotta wait. And now you're dead. Yeah, that's... it's a little OP, but I like it. We're gonna poison the crap out of everybody. And we stopped the pumpkins from rolling. We changed the collision on them. Oh my gourd! Rancid. Rancid. We'll take the good one. Why do they keep rancid cheese? That is a Nordic sword. Give me back my arrow. And what about you? Got a little bit of wine. You guys got all the booze. Give me the booze. And I'll take the food too.
Stay calm.
Wake up dead. He woke up dead, all right. Is that skooma? Sure was. Well, fire arrows. We have a new message in the message center from our Roomba. So I wonder what our Roomba says. That's what we're finding out right now. We're checking on the Roomba. And it says, ready to vacuum. Okay. A new clean zone suggestion. Clean the filter. That's some bullshit, Carlo. Oh my gosh. Oh, successfully completed a job. That's what you wanted to tell me. I need to go get a package off my front porch. So I will be right back. You can enjoy this lovely view right here. In the meantime, of us checking out a dead body. And let me go grab this package. Made to go look. Different size pieces of plastic straw and some yarn. Too cute. She said your DNA was good? Okay, good. Interesting. Alright, so it ended up being 2 packages on the front porch. And the mail. So one of the packages was kind of important. It's the dog's medication.
What are you waiting for? I know you want to kill me. What was that?
He's got a red torch. That's somebody else with a red torch.
I'll rip you. I cannot best you. Ah!
I just have to graze him. And then just wait for him to die. Oh, she healed herself.
You can't hide from me.
Yeah.
That's all you've got?
assault!
Okay, now you're going to die.
Everybody pushes me around. Well, no more!
Silence. All right.
Where are you at?
This one's loot is mine, so back off.
We're letting the cat out.
You're not going to give me trouble, are you?
Sounds like the cat's in there doing something. I don't know if we can pick this. It's a master lock.
Killing you will make for an excellent story.
Not if you're dead. Okay, yeah, I give up. That's enough.
I'll mount your head on my wall.
That's pretty strange there, buddy. Got a bandit archer.
Think you can take me?
Yeah, I do, as a matter of fact. Just like that. Searching bodies. Bandits never stood a chance. Level 5, those are some pretty weak poisons. Alright, we're out of here. Actually, which one of these was the boss? It's a bandit warrior. Bandit mage. Where was the boss? Yeah, who cares? We're leaving.
Silence.
What was that? Over here! Give up while you're still...
Yeah! Doubt setting in yet? Ha! Ha!
Oh my gosh, there's a bunch of them down here. Take out the mage. Take out the other one. Oh, stay out of the way. There's a bunch of them down there. Why are we going to bed? Okay, that's just weird. We must have activated the bedroll. Where's our... Okay, wait a minute. I'm missing something very important. It's probably out on one of the bandits that's outside. Actually. So we need to find one of the bandits that's... Either that or is there a backpack? Alright, wait a minute. I'm missing my circlet. I've killed all the bandits. So it says there's a backpack in here. Where's my backpack? So it's not here. Alright, well we're just going to access it and get it because I don't know where it's at and I'm not going to search for it. But I am thinking about a different alternate death system though because there are a couple things about... I mean, I do like Shadow of Skyrim, but there's a couple things about it I really don't like. One of them is this, where it says I have a backpack, but I've killed everybody in Lost Knife, and I haven't found my backpack. And I did find... We can take one more look. Because I got killed over here. This is where my torch was. So it should mean that there's a backpack around here somewhere. There's a torch. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Is that it? No. So where's the backpack, people? I don't see a backpack unless it's like in the ground. All right, the only other place it could be is with some of the dead people in the water. But I don't know where they floated off to. Now my Roomba's telling me it can't charge. I can't charge. Can you help me? I guess I can. But we're going to get our stuff back first. Because I don't know where it's at. That's what I want. That's what I want. And they had my tent too. So, dirty bastards. Alright, let me go put the Roomba back on the charger. So we'll be right back. That thing's funny. It was sitting on its charger, but it was just off by just a little bit, so it wasn't making contact. So I just had to like wiggle it and get it to sit on there right. It's a pain in the ass, and I have to fix it all the time, but it really helps keep the dog hair down, so I'll deal with it. It's worth it. All right. We were on our way to go see Makara, weren't we? Or try to find her. And now it's dark. But at least we have our tent back. But we got all kinds of just trash. Hopefully we don't get jumped while we're sleeping. Oh, you're killing me. Really? Really? All right, let's just do it like this. Oh, you're not gonna let me do it. Okay, why are we not getting our magical jumping? It's confused whether we're in first or third person. Still confused. Still confused. Still confused. Alright, let's, J Serpa, save me. Nope, still confused. Still confused.
You're just pure skill, huh?
Yeah! Ha! Ha!
You're done. Here we go.
Enough! I'll see you burn.
Can't miss. Have you said your prayers yet?
Yeah!
Pain only strengthens me. You're boring me.
You cannot even... No more!
You're making this harder than it needs to be. Moving unseen.
Where'd that come from?
By Ismir, you won't leave me
Well,
alive.
so much for sneaking up. Okay, that was just as much fun as slitting your throat. So okay, I'm cool with that. We're still confused about whether we're in first or third person. Because that's showing up in first person, which it should be showing up in third. Weird. That's fine. We'll do this. Yeah, slide tackling him off the roof is hilarious.
Is someone there? Huh? I know I heard something. Ah! No! Ah!
Was that gold? That was gold. That's fire salts. We'll take that, and we'll take those too. And we'll take that. Still confused whether we're in first or third person. That's terrible. So it's playing the third person animations in first person, and it's playing the first person animations in third. I'm so confused. Means I really need to find... Let's see if we can do this. No. So that's a problem. Now we're stuck. Now we're unstuck. But it won't let me get into first person now. So let's try to eat something. And it drops me back into first person view. Let's try to do this in first person. Yeah, it won't let me. And it won't let me out. Oh, that's some bullshit, Carlo. All right. Oh, now we're really messed up. Oh yeah, we're really messed up now. Yay! Yeah, 4.5 hours in and we're confused whether we're in first or third person. It's not letting me out of first-person view. So we're going to quit out to the desktop and reload this because my animations are really confused. So not a crash, but yeah, the animations were confused. And I can see where that would happen sometimes using improved camera with MCO and just everything else I've got crammed in here. My wife is supposed to have tomorrow off work, but she just she sent me a text earlier and said she's thinking about working. She's crazy. She works way too much. But that's just kind of how she is because they're short-staffed. So she's doing it to help out and to also take care of those little preemie babies that are there so that they're not short-staffed. And so that those little kids have a chance, you know, at surviving and having a good life. She is truly an angel, my wife. And so I support her in that. I mean, I miss her. I mean, at least we were able to go out to eat last night. I don't know why that keeps showing up. Gaming overlay link. Why is it gaming overlay link? That's interesting. Well, I did turn on game mode. But, you know, maybe I want to turn it back off. Because that is... I mean, it shouldn't be showing up. Okay, game mode is off. So we'll turn it back on. So I wonder what the gaming overlay is, though. Let's see if it shows up again. Yeah, too many settings. I'm so confused. Pull up Vinnie Barbarino. And if you're old enough to know who Vinnie Barbarino is, we can be friends. Because if you know who Vinnie Barbarino is, you also know who Horseshack is. So yeah, that pulls that up for some reason. I don't know. Horseshack was better. Yeah, you're old enough to know, Queen. MS Gaming Overlay link. I wonder why I have an MS Gaming Overlay link trying to open. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, you know. Mr. Carter. With the natural.
What was that? Is someone there?
You're not playing fair.
Yeah! Yeah!
Enough. Skillful maneuver.
Okay, so now we're not confused about whether we're in first or third person. Just took a game reload. Sorry about the jitters there. I fixed it. I think it's interesting they found a skull large enough to fit over their face. That is correct. Welcome back. Well, the name of the show was Welcome Back, Carter. And a long, long time ago. Well, that's what I was looking for. Better arrows. May grow wings and fly by 20 o'clock tomorrow. Oh my gosh. It's not that vague. She must know military timing. It'd be like 8 p.m., right? 20 o'clock? See, now we're not confused. Cool. Looks like a mercenary.
Damn faithless Imperials.
A Stormcloak. So where is Makara? She's still here. won't you talk to me, Makara? I think I borked her quest line. Let's try this. We're going to try to reset her. No, she don't want to talk. No, it's a figment of your imagination, Brizzle. I call it 24, but it's actually only about 16. So I'm fooling you, you don't like it. Well, so much for Makara for this playthrough. Because we gave her a potion and we healed her, but then we got attacked. And then she was in combat and she wouldn't talk to me. Oh, you know what? That might be the problem. Let's do that. Makara. Are we in combat? Is that why you won't talk to me?
There's nothing too low for them.
Yeah, she won't talk to me. Let's try this.
Think us all lawless beasts. I'm proof of their ignorance.
She won't talk. Makara.
The Imperials think we need their laws.
What if I bash you? Shoot you. Okay, you're useless.
Damn faithless Imperials.
Well, so much for Makara. You know what? She might talk to us if we find the bandits. So let's go do Mistwatch. Pretty sure that's where the bandits are. Actually, you know what? The Atronach stone is a good one. Because it gives you resistance to magicka. think so, buddy.
I will purify
None
the
shall
world
stand
for
against
Mirak's
Mirac.
return. Your blood will flow in Mirak's name.
Alright, I've had enough of you. Had enough of your little friend over here, too.
Not a sound. Why would you do that?
So where is that? There it is. So this one, absorb a portion of incoming spell damage and have a larger pool of magicka. So we can absorb magicka. That's good because that was kind of our weakness. They killed the goat.
Time to end this little game.
Yeah, the game over. Oh.
Can't see me.
Game over for you too.
I'm going to add your skull to my collection.
You collect skulls? You should really seek some help for that.
You'll need to do
You're gonna die. Because I'm poisoning the crap out of you.
I've had enough of you.
Won't draw attention. You're just full.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, who's there?
Won't draw attention.
You over here. Stendar's mercy, you aren't one of them. Please, you've got to help me.
What's going on?
It's my wife, Viola. I think she's being held in this tower.
Calm down. Just tell me what happened.
I'm sorry. You're right. Let me explain. Viola, my wife, left the farm on errands and never came back. It's been months, and I've been searching for her since. I heard a rumor that these bandits were ransoming captives, so I thought she may be here. I managed to sneak past the guards and get this far, but I don't think I can go on. I'm no warrior. Please, can you look for her?
You're sure she's being held here?
Honestly, I have no idea. But I've looked all over, and the kidnappings here started around when she disappeared. So I have to hope.
Very well. I'll look for her.
Thank you. I don't have much, but I can give you some coin for the trouble. One of the guards dropped this key while I hid. I wager it'll come in handy for you. Please hurry. that?
Should be straightforward. Exquisite.
Must be my imagination.
Treading with caution.
What was that? I knew it! You can't hide from me!
Bring it on. Next. Next. I'll just wait you out.
Can't hide from me.
Don't need to hide from you. I'll just wait you out. I already looted that one, Krister. Don't try to loot what I already looted.
Until you can find out whether Fiola is here, there's nothing I care to discuss.
You turn into an instant a-hole, don't you? I don't want the rotten one. Forgot about this. Sometimes it often happens that the space distorts, grow and shrink, and move at the speed of sound. Now you're not making any sense at all. What's in the satchel? Didn't really want the leather gauntlets, but we took them anyway. Time spikes are rare.
One of these days we need to head back to the Rift. Get some of that good Riften mead.
Why do they need to scream so much? If they would just give us their gold, we wouldn't need to run them through.
Oh, that was rancid cheese. And we're over encumbered.
Two freeze. What was he thinking? Fool never saw me pull that ace out of me boot.
Should have known she was lying. Said she'd wait for me, but they never wait.
My daughter, married. This is just what I need right now. What was that?
We're not someone there?
Someone stole your sweet roll. He had fire arrows. And an ale. Can you brew me an ale? What do we got here? An onion. I do not want the rancid cheese. I'll take the garlic though. I'm looking at a weapon that's not charged. That one.
All right, Snowback. Who are you and what are you doing in my tower?
Stand aside, woman. I'm here for Fiola.
Fiola? How do you know that name?
Her husband sent me. Where is she?
Krister? He's here?
Wait, you know him?
The fool's my husband. I'm Fiola. Or I was, once. Don't you see? I left that old scab, came home to Skyrim, and found this rabble of bandits. Didn't take much to prove myself and knock them into shape. Now every free blade from here to Windhelm wants to sign on for a peace.
That's quite a story.
And it won't end here. I'd die before I went back.
There's no way you'll come peacefully?
None. Not back to him.
What am I supposed to tell Krista?
I don't know. I never expected the old bag to follow me so far. Just get rid of him. But don't kill him. I don't hate the man. I just want him to go back to his farm and forget about me.
This is pointless. I should just kill you and be done with it.
You think so? Let's see who the real woman is here. Now ain't this a surprise? Let's see who the real woman is here.
Come on. Come on. Follow me. I've never done this before, but I'm going to try to lead her all the way down to Krister. Come on.
All right, Snowback. Who are you and what are you doing in my tower?
She just loops.
Stand aside, woman. I'm here for Fiola.
Fiola? How do you know that name?
Her husband sent me. Where is she?
Krister? He's here?
Wait, you know him?
The fool's my husband. I'm Fiola. Or I was, once. Don't you see? I left that old scab, came home to Skyrim, and found this rabble of bandits. Didn't take much to prove myself and knock them into shape. Now every free blade from here to Windhelm wants to sign on for a peace.
That's quite a story.
And it won't end here. I'd die before I went back.
There's no way you'll come peacefully?
None. Not back to him.
What am I supposed to tell Krista?
I don't know. I never expected the old bag to follow me so far. Just get rid of him. But don't kill him. I don't hate the man. I just want him to go back to his farm and forget about me.
I'll try getting him to leave.
Take my wedding band. Stoon only knows why I kept it this long. He'll recognize it. Tell him whatever you think will convince him to leave. The ring itself is worth a few bits. Keep it as thanks for cutting off the last vestige of an unwanted fate.
What if I rob you blind before I leave? Well, that's generally where the safe is. The illusion of choice. She will follow me down, though.
What news? Why isn't Viola with you?
I had to kill her. She attacked me.
What? My Viola would never! You monster! I'll kill you for this!
Come on, let's go find her. Come on. Come on. Come on. If I can't lead her to Krister,
I swear it!
I'll lead Krister to her. Okay, come on. Let's see if he follows me all the way. Oh, come on, Krister. He can't follow me up here. That's terrible.
I won't hold back! No more! I yield! I yield! Mercy!
Okay, mercy, and then you're trying to attack me.
I won't back down!
Well, he definitely loved his wife.
This will be very... You're done.
Yeah, they're both region locked. I think that's why there's two doorways between them. Although Fiola will generally meet you down. You know, if you don't kill Krista and he runs out of the room, she's usually on the stairwell as
Not
you're
bad at
going
all.
back up. But now that I've killed him, I got to go all the way back up, and I'm going to tell her, yeah, I killed him. Yeah, I killed him. We'll see if she attacks me. You die, she dies, everybody dies. Sounded reasonable to me. And if I refuse? But if you're really curious about the girl, I've had her encased in glass. She's dead. No, she's only sleeping, but only I can awaken her.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
She doesn't talk to me.
Need something? Huh?
Yeah!
Just watch her slowly die from poisoning. Bye, Fiola.
It hurts.
Bye, Fiola. Is that the new one? It's kind of like bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Fiona. TCAI off? What? I have no idea what that means. I did not use any console commands, if that's what you're inferring. I did not turn the AI off. Here. No console commands. Not that I did anyway. The last thing that I was talking to was Makara. There's my horsey. Still don't think Makara will talk to me. So if you kill Krister, yeah, Makara still won't talk to me. If you kill Krister, then she won't talk to you. But we do have her wedding band, don't we? Yeah, we do. That's Fiola's wedding band. Drug dealer.
That it? That your best?
Should I let the cat kill the drug dealer?
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
The cat killed him. Cat just ripped his head off. And now we'll steal all your skooma. And your sleeping tree sap, and your moon sugar. And your money. I didn't kill you. I had nothing to do with it. Alright, where are we headed now? Okay, well, we can go to Riften. Time is it? It is 9 p.m. Okay, we'll do it during the day. Hungry and thirsty and comfortable. What a combo.
Let's ride.
Let's go to Riften.
Time to go.
Go find Draven's bow. Go get the ice ray teeth to Maurice. We also have to deal with extorting money from people. I mean, we don't have to extort money from them, but we're going to. So now do we go that way or do we go? Let's go this way. How many mods? This is 1600. I'll give you an exact count. 1691 mods. 1406 plugins. This is my Wabbajack. That's it's actually up on Wabbajack. The one on Wabbajack is only about 1500 and So yeah, the one that's up on Wabbajack is about 1,500 and some odd mods. So do we want to go that way? I think we want to go that way. But I've added in a bunch of armor mods and Siri voice files. Probably about 100 more mods. So the one that's on Wabbajack is about 1,570 mods. The base game will look the same, but the BDOR armors are something you'd have to add yourself and convert. There's some of them that need to be converted to Form 44. Well, I mean, it would really depend on what EMB and weather and everything that you're using. I mean, really, and tree models and things like that. Like these are seasonal aspen trees. I run Seasons of Skyrim, so I can change the seasons. You want to see different seasons? Here. So this is autumn, right? Let's go to an interior cell.
Wait, I know you.
Uh-oh, we're gonna have to pay off a bounty.
I think you should reconsider.
So if we go here and go set game month to 1, it'll be winter. So let's go see what winter looks like. So now we have snow shader basically on everything on the ground, and all the trees have lost their leaves. So let's take a peek. Which also means that the LODs are also going to be the trees that have lost their leaves. So if we get up high enough, you can see all the trees around Lake Honrick over there have all lost their leaves. And all the trees here have also. Let's go drop back down in here. So all of these trees have lost their leaves. It's winter time. Let's go back to an interior cell. We'll make it summertime.
Wait, I know you.
Yeah, I know you know me. I'll deal with you in a minute. So let's set game month to 6. And let's go back outside and it'll be summertime. So now you see the trees are all green. No snow shader on the ground. Let's take a look at the LODs. So I ran Dindalod text gen, Xlo gen, Dynalod for everything also. So if we get up high enough, you can see all the trees in the LOD. Around Honrick, there are all the green summertime models. So these are all the summertime models. Squirrel! So we're going to change it back to fall.
Wait, I know you.
Pa says I'm too young to fight in the war, but I can still help. By
Wait,
controlling
I know you.
You're making a mistake.
There is no mistake. You're a wanted woman, and it's time to pay for your crimes.
10 gold.
You caught me. I'll pay off my bounty.
Good enough. I'll just confiscate any stolen goods you're carrying, then you're free to go.
How would she know what's stolen and what's not stolen?
Until next time.
That's what I want to know. She's psychic? And not Crash? I've gotten mine pretty darn stable. I mean, I've had some...
There are other ways out of this. It's sad that you don't care.
6 hours, 7 hour streams without a crowd.
Easy there. Don't want you to...
Back. The Stormcloaks pay blood for blood.
Alright, so... set... game month to... 10 should make it, oops, 10. That should make it fall again. No, I don't have Ulenwald. I used to run a combination of Ulenwald along with Origins of Forest, the Alpine Trees of Whiterun Valley, CG4 Woodland, lots of different tree mods, and then I have, of course, this is Seasons of, well, this is Seasonal Aspen Trees, is what this is, and then I run Folkvanger Grass with Summer Tundra Retexture, along with Origins of Forest Grass. There's a lot of different things I've done. But really, to keep it from crashing, what you should do is just use SSE Edit and make consistency patches. So open SSE Edit and apply a filter to show all the conflicts, and then go through every mod one by one and patch what needs to be patched. Takes quite a bit of time. But what I ended up doing was I broke it into sections. So I have consistency patches for landscape, consistency patches for perks, consistency patches for NPCs, consistency patches for, you know, and I broke it into different categories. And I did it that way. Mod that flags stolen items as not stolen if you didn't get detected. Okay. Don't need it. I already collect way too much stuff. That is a dryad. Where you at, girl?
Focus.
just dropped you. But they leave these things. These things are kind of like bombs. If you get too close, they'll explode. This is a dryad. Mahal's monster. For 1600 plus mods, they're all ESL or in merges. I don't merge them together. I ESLify everything that I possibly can. So realistically right now, there's, well, I wish I could hover over this and show you, but well, I guess I can if I do that. Can I unlock that? Oh, you're being a pain in my butt. Yeah, it's being a pain in my butt. So I can't really unlock it while I'm playing. All right, fine. We'll do this because we can. So we're creating a new save. We're going to quit out to desktop. Okay. Now it's not locked. So I can hover over this and it'll tell you that there's 52 ESMs, there's 194 ESPs, 246 ESM ESPs together. Everything else is an ESL. So I'm at 246 out of 254 total, right? You can't have more than 255. 255 is the maximum. So there's still room to put more in, but you can see a lot of these, anything here that says FE, those are all light plugins. So some of these are master files. So these are ESMs and they're not light. But you can see there are a lot of them are light plugins. Basically, I went through everything that I could change to a light plugin. I did. Some of them I compacted form IDs in order to do this. Like armor mods and things like that really aren't a big deal. As long as you do it before they're baked onto your save game. Okay, so when you first add an armor mod, before you load the game up and have it baked onto your save game. So all of these are light plugins. Anything marked FE is a light plugin. That's what this means here. That means they're light plugins. They're flagged ESL. But when I talk about, and you can see a lot of them, most of them are, out of 1,406, there's only 246 that are not, and 52 of those are master files. I told you not to watch and you did the whole time. That's okay, I warned you. All right, well, let's have some fun. We're going to open up SSE Edit. And we're going to run a filter for conflicts. Hopefully it doesn't give me a hard time. It shouldn't. So we're going to load SSE Edit's probably your best tool for dealing with conflicts and for getting a stable load order. A lot of it is, you can do a lot through load order itself. By moving things around in the load order, you can get things you want to win the conflict loading last. Now, being red is not necessarily a bad thing. There are going to be conflicts, there are going to be files that are going to be overwritten if you have this many mods installed. It's inevitable, it's going to happen. It happens in the Creation Club content stuff. Okay, but it depends on, okay, what is it overwriting? And is it something you want to be overwritten, or do you want something else? Now, the best example that I saw of this was one that Biggie did. He had Baldur's Lucky Dagger, okay? And he had Artifacts, which is a mod, that changed the look of the dagger, but also changed the stats, you know, what kind of damage and everything that it would do. And then he had Johnny Skyrim's replacer for Baldur's Lucky Dagger also installed. So their just moving load order couldn't solve the conflict because he wanted the stats, but he wanted the look from Johnny Skyrim. So what he did was he created a consistency patch for the two of them so that he got the stats from Artifacts, but he got the look, the model and texture from Johnny Skyrim. And both of those went into his consistency patch, which would load after those two mods. You follow? So that's why consistency patching is important for things. If you have mods that are changing the same thing now, in my load order, the main consistency patching I did, we're out of memory. Okay, I got it. We're out of memory. Main consistency patching I did was for music. All right, we're going to close it. And we're going to grab this. This is the cache. I kind of expected that. And we need to drop this in here. And then we'll run it again. If you have this many mods, it's gonna fill up all your memory until you have the cache made. Well, it'll tell you. Here, we'll do that first. If you load it in SSE, there's a script you can run in SSE that will tell you if you can turn them to FE or not. Okay? Well, flagged ESL is what it says, but it's the same thing as an ESPFE. And again, SSE Edit can tell you that, and it can also flag them for you. So it's a wonderful tool. Like I said, it's your number one tool for doing load order stuff, really. Anyhow, back to the main thing I patched was music. Now, what I found was a lot of the Lux patches for lighting, for like JK's interiors and things like that, included vanilla sound records for the music, right? And since those load after JK's and after Lux, they're towards the bottom of the load order. They were overwriting the merged music plugin that I have. So I wasn't getting all the music that I should be getting. And so I had to create consistency patch for music out of memory again. Okay. We have to build up the cache. Till we can do it with it where it's not running out of memory. Anyhow, so yeah, that's what I ended up doing was I built a consistency patch for just music, and I went through everything that was affecting the music records and overwriting them with vanilla music, and basically built a patch so that it forwarded all the records and also the music record that I wanted. And that's why the music in my game is so diverse. And it's actually using all of the different music from music mods merged, which is, my God, there's got to be 20 different music mods that are all merged together. But a lot of people that use it don't realize it won't crash your game. You just won't get all the diverse music that you want, right? Because it's being overwritten by another record that has the vanilla music record in it. And you need these other records because they're patches for Lux and JKs, if you're using Lux and JK. But a lot of the Lux patches include sound records. And so if you have anything that's affecting sound, acoustic space, things, reverb, music, you need to create consistency patches for all of the Lux patches that you have, so that it's using the correct acoustic space and correct music records that you actually want. Oh, that just crashed straight to frickin' desktop there. All right. Didn't tell me it was out of memory, but it just said, nope, we're not doing it. All right, try it again. All right, let me recycle some coffee while this is doing its thing. I'll be right back. Building your own compatibility patch is good to know. Takes a long time. Not really. I mean, this ended up crashing again. So I'll tell you what we're going to do. It probably doesn't like some of the mods here that were made in foreign countries. That I have installed here. I want to look at that. Am I even dropping these in the wrong thing? Yeah. Cut that. paste that. Okay. Let's try this one more time. If this doesn't work, we'll try a different installation. Because, like I said, some of these files that I have in here came from foreign countries, so SSE Edit may not like them because they're not using the proper fonts. They're written in Chinese or Korean or Japanese or some other language, right? And I don't mind doing this, William. I mean, I do this all the time. We have what's called tutorial time. You can ask pretty much anybody here. They'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, Nico tutorial time. Because if people have questions, yeah, I'll stop playing and I'll dive into it and try to explain what I can. I don't know everything, but I do know a little bit. And when you say enjoying the game, this is part of enjoying the game. It's what I like to call the game before the game. You have to play the game before you can play the game. Which is what you're doing right now. You're putting in 1,000 mods and you're trying to get it to be stable and not crash. That's the first game you play. So we have a fatal assertion failure projects xedit core. Okay, so this is not going to work. That's just telling me out of memory. So we're going to, let me do this. We're going to one that doesn't have any foreign stuff in it. This is the one I actually upload from. So this is the version that's actually on Wabbajack. So 1,551 mods, 1,326. This one only has 245 ESM and ESPs. But if we expand this and open up SSE Edit, I should be able to get this one to open because it doesn't have any foreign files in it that are going to give it a problem. It might run out of memory once or twice, but we can deal with that. It shouldn't be giving me a fatal error though. And then I can show you what I want to show you with the scripts and also with looking at consistency patches and basically how I built them. And it's pretty simple. It's drag and drop, you know, basically. I don't want to mess this one up because this is where I'm uploading. This is the files that I'm uploading to Wabbajack. So I have 3 instances of my game installed. I have one that I'm uploading to Wabbajack that contains things that are only publicly available. I have the one that I'm playing that contains a bunch of mods that are no longer available and or paid mods, things that I can include on Wabbajack, and a lot of armor mods from Lover's Lab that just have trouble downloading correctly. Okay, when you see this, you know it's going to load correctly. So this loaded up correctly. You can right click anywhere in this left pane. So right click anywhere over here and go to apply script. And then the script you want to apply, so search for it. You don't want a new script. You want to search in here, and you want to find the one that says find ESP plugins that can be turned to ESL. That's what it's called. Find ESP plugins that can be turned to ESL, and you want to run that script. And so now it's going to go through your entire load order. Can't duplicate any more crashes I haven't fixed yet. Going to every location trying to get it to do it. Okay. Well, the best way to do that is set your speed multiplier to something like 200, 250, and run around the world really fast and go everywhere and go inside and outside and everything else. Okay, so this is done applying the script that I ran. So you can see that this one, synthesis, says can be turned to ESL by adding the ESL flag to the TES4 header. So this one can be turned without compacting form IDs. All of these require compacting form IDs. Now, compacting form IDs really isn't a problem if you're starting a new game. Where it is a problem is if there are other things that are referencing these form IDs. So you can see all of these require compacting form IDs, and that's why I haven't changed them. This one does not. But that is 6A, Apache Divine Elegance. I'm pretty sure that that is an let's find 6A. So that's 56. Where is 6A? 64, 68, 6A, that one. So you can open it up, go to the file header, and then go to the record header. And looking at it here, it's TES4. It is not flagged as, so I want to say yes to this. It's not flagged as an ESM, which means I can put it as an ESL. Okay, and just click ESL here and say okay. But it's telling me that we're actually not going to do that. Okay, but if I go back to messages and I find that 6A one, which is up here, 6A, this one. So here it says can be turned to ESL by adding ESL flag to TES4 header. It doesn't say anything about compacting form IDs. Okay, all the rest of these say compact form IDs. So that's why I'm not concerned about putting an ESL flag on this one. I can do that. Matter of fact, I probably should, because this is just a patch. It's just a patch file for Divine Elegance Store patch. It's patching the nav mesh. So we can look at what it's doing here. It's changing one record for the nav mesh. It's changing a race record. A few race records. So really when you look at this, hit this little thing up in the corner that says legend, and it's going to open this up, and you can put this, it's just a window, right? You can put it wherever you want. I just happen to put it on the bottom, makes it easy to see. But this will tell you what all the colors mean. Okay, so looking at these that are yellow, they're identical to master conflict winner. The red ones, I have a Nord race here, and it's telling me that Frida changes it. Frida is winning. But I want Frida to win that one. Frida's another mod that I have that adds an NPC that you can take as a follower. It's a follower mod. But this will tell you where all your conflicts are and what records. So the unofficial Skyrim modders patch has a bunch of records in there, but they're not being overwritten by anything else. And then the last one is world space. So let's take a look at world space. Block 1, -1, -1, -4, 1. It's changing old Herolden exterior. So this is changing some exterior land is what it's doing. And this is changing the nav mesh. So I have a tree flora that's orange. So this is the conflict winner. Lux Via Divine Elegance patch is the conflict winner. So you can look up pretty much any record here. Now the ones that I did are marked CP. They should be all the way at the bottom of the list. And this is the main one here, music. So if we look at music type, you can see these are all green now, overwrite without conflict. And what I did was I forwarded the music tracks to this. So where, like this is all music merged and this is Northern Diaries. So I brought Northern Diaries into that. Some of them will have other okay, let's look at this. This is combat music. I have another mod that silence combat music. But basically I'm forwarding all the records to my patch that I want to win. Rather than, and this is for, 218 tracks. But I did the same for dialogue. So these are some I'd like to hire your carriage. That was a dialogue topic that was different between more to do, more to say, and immersive citizens. So what I did, these are conditions. So I forwarded the conditions that were in conflict to my consistency patch so that it would cover all of those different conditions. Never should have come here. Immersive citizens. Again, just forwarding records. Lighting records, everything. And some are really simple. There's like one, this is Aretino Residence. Had a lighting record. Generic. But see, I've got USSEP patch, Sounds of Skyrim compatibility, Aretino Home Lux patch, Aretino Dirt fix, that's a fix that I made. So I wanted to make sure that that value got moved over. The Lux value is getting used. And I wanted to make sure that the values from here for lock, list, and acoustic space are forwarded. So that's basically what you're doing. The other patches that I've made, if I look at, it's called Nico specific. Okay, here. All of these patches that are here are patches that I've made in the creation kit. And most of these are landscape, where I've modified landscape or moved trees that we're clipping through other things. I did those kinds of patches, especially trees. This is a ground fix at minus 2316. So if the ground is looking weird, I'll go into the creation kit and I'll fix the ground. Actually, you can bring it up or bring it down or whatever. If you've got mismatched ground, you can fix those issues and do those one at a time. And some people will put these all in one big patch. I did it modular so that people can change things in the list and they're not going to lose everything. They're not going to lose the one major patch that covers everything. They can just get rid of the patch that's dealing directly with what they're... So this is the Great City of Kynes Grove, Cutting Room Floor, Fish Patch. So if you lose any one of those, you're going to lose this patch. But it doesn't affect 3D NPCs in Iverstead. It's a different patch. And then Shore, Stone, and Ravens. So I moved the Ravens. Let's take a look at that in game. So Shore, Stone, and Ravens patch. Basically, the Great City and Great Towns change building location. Right? We actually don't want to save any of this, so we're going to clear this over, right? We're going to reopen the one we're playing. And we're going to reopen that. We're going to go to Shore Stone. And I'm going to show you the ravens that I moved. We can also do it in Iverstead, because I had to move the ravens in Iverstead also, because the buildings moved. The buildings are a different shape, and they're in a different location. So whenever you use a mod that's changing building shape and location, you have to look at other mods that are putting things on those buildings. In this case, ravens and crows. And then go, okay, how come I go to this area and this crow's just sitting there floating in the air? Well, because there used to be a building there, but that building got moved to a different location, so now that crow is still there. So you need to create a patch in the creation kit to move that crow and put him back on the building. Those you can't do in, well, I guess you could do it in SSE Edit. You could remove the crow altogether. But then why have crows and ravens if you're just going to remove the crows? You know, might as well remove the whole mod. Really the way to fix those is in the creation kit and grab that crow, load up both mods, grab that crow, move him over to where the new building is, place him by hand, right? Make sure you spin around and look at him from every angle, make sure he's sitting exactly where you want him, and then save that as a separate plugin as a patch file and load it later in your load order. So there's patches I did like that. And a lot of those, like I said, are where two trees are growing out of the same spot and it looks really weird. Or there's a tree growing through a building because the building got moved, but I'm using a tree mod that's using vanilla building locations, right? So there'll be trees that will grow out of the top of a building. And I also came across this with Creation Club content, okay? Like Mirrorwatch, using Nature of the Wildlands for the swamp area made some of the trees grow through Mirrorwatch. Like they were just coming out of the building, right? It looked really weird. So I actually either removed those trees. Now, if you remove a tree, you have a deleted item reference. So that's bad. That can crash your game. Because if anything's looking for that tree and can't find it, it will crash the game. So to get rid of deleted, there's no such thing as a good deleted item reference. No such thing. Sorry. Doesn't exist. Go through Quick Auto Clean in SSE Edit and clean that plugin so that you don't have a deleted item reference in there anymore. It can auto clean it for you using Quick Auto Clean. But that's important also for stability, that you don't have deleted item references. Alright, so we're back here. Alright, let me go... There we go. Let me go back there. Alright, so we wanted to look at either Shorestone or we wanted to look at Iverstead. So why don't we go to Iverstead? Because the buildings really changed in Iverstead using the great cities and towns. I also had an issue in Winterhold with sky shards. I had a sky shard that was inside of a wall and I could still see the light coming through the top, right? But if you look at this, the inn is over. The inn is over here.
Always in the light.
Okay, this is the inn, the Villamere Inn. In the vanilla game, the Villamere Inn is over here. So the Villamere Inn is no longer here. It's across the street now because Soldier of War changed all of the building locations. So we're going to show you some things here. He also changed the location of this hut. Okay, this hut is also changed by 3D NPCs. So it's basically just a ruined house, right, that used to be here. Now this house isn't ruined. And it does have a door. It's Hendrick's house. But that's from 3D NPCs. But there was a couple of bedrolls that were floating in front of the house, so I had to move those back here. One is Hendrick's bedroll, and the other is one for the player character. So let's just hop up here really quick, and I'll show you. The roof wasn't here, so this Raven was basically floating in midair. And so I moved him back to sitting on the roof. Same deal with this guy. Okay? He was basically floating in midair, and I moved him and placed him standing right here because the building moved. You should really go through and quick auto clean every mod you have installed. Can't hurt it. And it's going to find any deleted item reference. Modders don't always clean their mods. And it's not to say that they're bad, or that they're lazy. It's just sometimes there's so much that they're doing they forget. They're human. So really go through your entire load order and do it one mod at a time. You can't batch do it. You have to do it one mod at a time. But quick auto clean every single mod in your load order. And if you find deleted item references, those would have been crashes in your game. The only one that may be an exception to that is Inigo. Because I think Inigo has item references that will show up as deleted, but technically aren't. They were done on purpose. I also changed these guys. Here, let's climb up here. Can I climb up here? Yeah, I can. Okay, so this guy right here, I changed his location too. What's up, Brianna? So, yeah, you have to basically play test your mod list and go around, and when you find something, write it down. And this is where Dindalod comes in handy, because I can actually look at Dindalod and it'll tell me exactly where I am. So let's say you are here. I am at cell 18-16 in the Tamriel world space. Okay? So I know where I'm at. So let's write that down. We're at 18-16. Let me show you how to do this in the creation kit. We are going to move, well, let's move this guy, right? Like I showed you this right here, right? This crow and or raven. Let me look at his beak. That's a crow. That might be a raven. Okay, anyhow, we're going to move him. Let's say he's in a bad spot. We don't like where he's at, and we want to move him over. So we're going to make a patch to move him over. Okay, and I'll show you how to do that. So we're actually going to save the game right here, where we're on the roof and we're looking at him. And we know that we're in the Tamriel world space at 18-16, because we looked it up in Dindalod. Dindalod will give you your exact grid location. So now we're going to quit out. We're going to open up the CK creation kit. And we know that that raven was added by Mahal's ravens. And we know that the building was changed by Soldier of War, the great city of Iverstead, great town of Iverstead. So those are the two mods we're looking for. The one that changed the building and the one that added the raven. Because if we only load the ravens, it's going to have vanilla buildings. And we won't be able to see where we're putting that raven. Make sense? And you can click on different things. Use More Informative Console. Make sure you have that loaded in your load order. Great little thing. You can click on anything in the game and it'll tell you where it came from and what was the last mod that changed it. It'll give you all that information. Okay, so here we are in the CK. We're going to go to this little folder over in the corner and we're going to load. We're going to look for Raven. And we're going to say Mahales, Crows, and Ravens. That one. This is the Great City of Iverstead Ravens patch. That was the patch that I made. So we're going to load that too. And that's really all we need to load, because it's going to load the great town of Iverstead. We actually don't even need to load that one because it's going to auto load it anyway. Mahales, Crows, and Ravens, Great Town of Iverstead, Dragonborn, Hearthfire, Dawnguard update, Skyrim. Okay, so we're going to load all that. We're not setting anything as the active file because we're going to make a new plugin. So no active file, so just say yes. If you already have a plugin, you want to add it to that plugin, you would choose that plugin as the active file. And we're going to make this much bigger so you can see what the hell's going on. Right now it's a small little window because it's set up for 1080p. And my screen is widescreen 1440. So I had to make sure that the windows were small, so because I've actually included the creation kit in the Wabbajack, because I expect people will want to change things. So we're going to make this full screen. We're going to drag this over to this corner, and we're going to make it shorter. Come on. Come on, work with me. We're going to take this guy, we're going to drag him down. This is just how I like to set up my workflow situation. And then we're going to grab a corner of this and drag it over to there. That's our window so that we can actually see what's going on. Drag that over to there. Okay, good. We are set for interior space here, so we're going to change this to Tamriel world space. So now we're outside. So you can change stuff inside too. You can change anything. And then we're looking for 18. And then in the second window here, minus 16. That's the grid. And then we're just going to say go. And it's going to load up Iverstead, that exact grid. So if we back up, and up here at the top, there's one thing that looks like a light bulb. You probably want to turn that on. Then you can see, because with it turned off, that's what the lighting's going to be like, depending on time of day. So you can change the time of day, right? But if you turn that on, it just brightens everything. Okay. So we should be, oh my gosh. Okay, it's still loading stuff, that's why. If you hold, I believe it's the left alt button. No, it's the left is it left control? Oh crap. We're upside down. Okay. Let's pick on something that we can rotate around. If you hold the middle mouse button, you can basically pull yourself around and look. So, and you can scroll out and scroll back in with the scroll wheel. We're actually looking for a building that is over this way. This one right here. Because that's our birdie right there. So you see our birdie? That was the roof we were on, and that's our bird. So we put him over there basically because you see the big orange dragon? That's where a dragon's going to land if a dragon actually attacks Iverstead. Those are markers, is what those are. Okay, so why don't we move that bird that guy right there. We're going to move him to the other side. Let me, why are we on that? We should be able to just, okay, I don't know why we're on that. Why am I on that? All right, can I grab the cow? Okay, it's also giving me the same thing. Why are you giving me the same thing? Anyhow, we can move the bird this way, but that's not what I wanted to do. I don't want this thing, the gizmo. How do I turn the gizmo off? Okay, it's still giving me the darn gizmo. Where's my gizmo? Gizmo. Where are you? That's the sky. That's the grass. That's the nav mesh. Dialogue. Where's my gizmo? Height map. Landscape. Local gizmo orientation. Let's see if I can pick that guy and get off that gizmo. It's not letting me get off the gizmo. All right. What a pain in my butt. Let me reload this. I'm not sure why it's giving me this stupid gizmo. And there should be a way to turn it off up top here. That's the sky. All right, do over. Am I a professional in the creation kit? No. You've never seen the creation kit? It's got markers for everything. And you can click, if you right click on them, it'll tell you what they are. You can actually edit them. Right now we're doing a do-over. Because for some reason I got clicked on the gizmo that I didn't mean to click on. I just wanted to drag and drop and move things without the gizmo. But for some reason I turned on the gizmo. So let's reload the one that we're looking for, which is Ravens and Iverstead, that one. Okay. And we're going to make a new plugin again. Now the thing is that sometimes things get baked onto the save game. So the first time you enter an area, it remembers where things are. And it bakes those onto your save game. So you may change something and make a plugin for it, but you may have to start up a brand new character and travel to that location to see the new location that you've moved something to, if your current character that you're playing has already been there. So that's an important thing to remember also, is that some things get baked onto the save game, especially the location of things. We're just going to let this thing load rather than trying to move around too soon. I also added a wall in Iverstead, a little short piece of wall, because I had a character that was leaning on a wall that used to be in the vanilla game, and that wall is no longer there. So he was just kind of leaning on nothing. And it looked kind of weird. Okay, that's the inn. That's where our little guy is. He's right here. So again, we don't want to put him where the dragon is. So we're actually just going to grab him and drag him. And then we're going to drag our window over. And then we're going to grab him and drag him again. And we're just going to set him on the other side over here. And then I'm going to turn the light back on so I can see him. And I'm going to make sure that he's sitting right about where I want him, right? So his legs, so we need to go up a little bit. So we'll press Z and then right click, and then we can drag him up and down. And we're going to put him right about there. And then if we hold our control button, we can scroll around him. If we choose something else and then choose back on the bird, now we'll rotate directly around the bird. Now we can see the back of his feet are slightly off of where we want them. So we can grab him and drag him forward a little bit, and then Z and drop him down a little bit so that he actually looks like he's standing on that. We need to move him this way a little bit. That's not bad. We can live with that. So that's our new location for our little birdie. So now we're going to save this. It's going to ask me for a name. So we hit the little icon up there, looks like a floppy disk. And it's going to ask me for a name. So we're going to say this is YouTube. How about we take off caps lock? YouTube tutorial. Save. Okay, so that's actually an ESP file now. We would have to open it up in SSE Edit to change it to an ESL. Okay, so now we can close this out. It should show up in our load order all the way at the bottom, right? And not turned on. So once this closes, we'll see our Mod Organizer 2 installation again. And then if we scroll all the way to the bottom, let's wait till this thing lights up. There we go. Scroll all the way to the bottom. Here is our YouTube tutorial ESP. We're going to turn it on. And I need to bring that up. We're going to put that, we'll put it all the way at the bottom, but we'll put it before the consistency patches, okay? Can we put it up higher? Okay, we can put it up there. That's fine. These are locked in the load order, and that's why it was giving me a hassle. So that's okay. We can put it there. It's below the other one, which is all it needs to be. And then this, our overwrite, that's our YouTube tutorial ESP. We already have it here, but it's in the overwrite. You would probably want to drag this up to wherever you want to put it on this side. You wouldn't want to leave it in your overwrite, but we've already turned it on, so it doesn't matter. Plus, we're not going to keep it, right? We're just going to use it. So let's see if I start. I might need to start a new character to see the changes. But we can try. Let's try to load our character and see if it moves that bird to the other side of the roof. If not, we'll have to start a new character and go to Iverstead, and then we should be able to see it. But yeah, you can turn the dragons around if you want them to face a different direction. Turn the marker around and save it as a plugin. A lot of people who make up mod lists, I think they don't want to mess in the creation kit. They try to do everything through SSE Edit, and you can do a lot through SSE Edit, but changing the location like of these birds, unless you know the exact X and Y and Z locations of where these things go, you can't see a picture of it in SSE Edit. Whereas in the creation kit, you're looking at an actual image of, okay, this is where things are going to go in the game when it gets rendered. So it's much easier to navigate in the creation kit if you're moving a tree, or if you're moving a rock, or if you're moving, let's say you got floating mushrooms. It happens, right? Much easier to look at in the creation kit than it is to look at it in SSE Edit. SSE Edit will tell you, yeah, there's mushrooms. Yeah, they're over here. Here's the X and Y, and Z locations, but unless you can like somehow see that in your brain, it's not going to show you where they are. So how are you going to place them onto something else without actually being able to see an image of it, is my point. So you really need to know how to use both. You need to know how to use at least the basics in the creation kit and at least the basics in SSE Edit to create something successful. So let's see if it's baked onto the save game. We'll find out right now. Because we're standing on that roof. That's where we save the game. If it's baked onto the save, I'm just going to start a new character, and we're going to fly over to Iverstead and go take a look. Oh wow, look, no bird. Where did the bird go? Is he on the other side of the roof? Well, what do you know? So that's not baked onto the save game. And we just changed his location. Now he's standing on this side of the roof. He was standing over here before. And that's how you do it. There's your tutorial for today, folks. I actually kind of like him there. He's easier to see. He kind of hides, the tree is dark in the background. I also changed the location of this guy and that guy. So pretty cool, eh? Alright, so if we save the game, hold on a second. Change in the weather. Alright, so we're looking at that crow right there, right? So now we're going to remove our plug-in, and he should be over on that side of the roof. So let's save the game right here. You can see the crow. It's just off the center of the screen. Right? Let's quit out. We are going to find our YouTube tutorial and unclick that. And we're going to remove it. Well, I guess we're going to have to remove it here. Delete that. And that should delete this. Yep, there we go. Okay, so now we're going to load this game up, and he'll be back on the left side of the roof rather than the right side. All right, so let's load it up and see. Also, if you ever make a plugin that you don't like, that's why you never modify the original plugin. Always make a patch plugin, right? Because if you make a patch and you screw it up, you can always delete the patch and not mess with the original mods. So that's why you always make a patch. Now, you can merge all your patches together at the end, but then if something happens where, and this is why I did, the main reason why I didn't do that for this mod list. I'm relying on people to maintain mods on the Nexus. I've already had it happen a couple times where people have deleted a mod from the Nexus, so it is now no longer available to download, and that breaks the entire Wabbajack. Wabbajack is not able to install because it's missing a mod it can't find. Okay, I don't have permission to include that mod, to inline that mod. I need to recompile my Wabbajack without that mod in it. Now, if I have one major big patch file and one of those patches that I put in there requires that mod that I no longer have, I just lost all of my patches because I have to get rid of that patch because the mod that's a master to it no longer exists. But if I do it modular, like I did, right? I make a bunch of little patches that only have like 1 or 2 master files, right? So if I lose a file, I may lose 1 or 2 of the smaller patches, but I don't lose everything. Does that make sense? If you make one major patch that covers everything, if somebody removes one mod, you're screwed. You're screwed. So now it says YouTube tutorial is missing, right? But we know that. We removed it. So load it anyway. All right. Have a nice flight. Thanks for stopping in. Hopefully you're going somewhere cool. Or I should say warm. Somewhere fun, I think is a better way to put it. So now you see our bird is no longer on that side of the roof. Now he's back over here. That's how you do it. Alright, I need to feed the dogs and feed myself some dinner anyway. But it was kind of nice to do a tutorial at the end. And we did play for quite a bit. And,
you've been a good friend to me. That means something.
We did have a couple of crashes. The first crash was an NPC just outside of the 5U grids to load trying to cast a spell that he's not able to cast because he was outside of the 5U grids to load. So that was a problem, but not one that I can do anything about. The other one I think was a freeze up. Loading issue. But we've been streaming for 6 hours, 33 minutes. Not bad. I can deal with it. So we're going to save the game right here. We're going to call it a day. Thank you everybody for stopping in. Hopefully you learned something new, or at least had a good time hanging out. And until next time, we will catch you alls later. So, peace out.